Oh, yeah. We all know what it is. This motherfucking Genshin Impact. Motherfucking Genshin Impact. And that's a motherfucking puppy. It's motherfucking Genshin Impact. And I need to motherfucking dye my hair again. And it's about time we motherfucking drink a Coke again. It's about time you motherfucking got out of my business. Not spacebar, chat. Not spacebar. Click. You can't spacebar to begin the game. You have to click to begin the game, okay? Get it right. Holy shit. Bunch of imbeciles. Bunch of freaking imbeciles. Bunch of silly willies. Yosef! Rah! Return from the depths of hell. Really little showing up. What's up, Yosef? I think my game just crashed. Woo! Genshin is fucking cheesy for that, bro. What the fuck is wrong with this game? Hi, Yosef. It's good to see you, buddy. Hippa. Woo! Hippa lippa. Welcome to stream. Time to change games? Nah. I gotta farm the shit out of this game, bro. What do you mean? The clip hit 21,000 views, 5,000 likes. Plus 50 subscribers. Still mad addicted to the loot boxes? No. But we could pull some. I mean, if you're suggesting. But nah. I'm not. But like, do you think we should pull some? Yosef, what are you up to? Oh, I was wondering what the heck you're not talking to me for, Yosef. Welcome, buddy. Leak to the last two letters of your name. Ill. LL. Got hit with 4 ads. That's really unlucky. Twitch makes you run like a certain amount of ads, so I guess you just got them. You know how you stop ads. The best way to not see ads is to close out of the browser of my stream. The second best way to not see ads is to subscribe. That's my new advertisement for subscribing to my stream. Give you an alternative and then give you the sub. It's psychological. Yo! Anonymous gifter gifting a sub to Yosef772. Thank you so much, Mr. Anonymous Gifter or Mrs. Wow. Why is there no sound prompt? Did you guys hear sound prompt? Thank you so much. It's amazing. Holy shit. We ain't had a gifted sub in a minute. You didn't hear one? What you been doing, Yosef? saw the pop-up. Well, I think the sound goes something like, whoa! Seems like getting gifted is the best way. I mean, hey, that's true, because then you don't have to leave the stream, and you don't have to spend your money. Why bother playing the game when we can stare at this? Isn't that fun? I went and got my lawyer, and I was pleasantly surprised that he was relatively cheap. Wish someone else got it. I stop in once a month. True. Still better than Avowed, true. If I'm starting to think that you have a crush on Avowed. Do you have a little crush on Avowed, Hippa? Bro brings up Avowed more than Yosef shows up in the stream. That's crazy. Like is good work. Life is good, work is hard, making new friends, gym, wife, house, so a lot of stuff, I guess. Wife? Like actual wife or like just the term wife? You're married? It's not manly enough for you? Wait, what's not manly enough? Avowed? You get married in October. Who the hell are you marrying? I mean, I don't know why I'm asking. I think we only know one mutual person. And that was like years ago, so unless y'all been together this whole time. It has been a long time. Since we played Roblox, basically. Yeah. Bro, my friend at work got the got this flatbread I recommended to him. Cause we both like to mess around with the food and like add and change things, try new stuff. We've been doing it for years, and I got this flatbread. Right, it's like a Roman style small pizza. I say small, it's like this, personal pizza basically, but like, you know, we make it to order. So you get Italian sausage crumble, you get bacon, you get salami, you get peppercini, you get balsamic glaze, you get pesto. I think that's it. I think that's it. Have me at balsamic glaze and pesto. Those were the last two ingredients. So I didn't have you at the beginning. Should I have said balsamic glaze and pesto at the beginning? It is phenomenal. Oh, and I actually because I've gotten it a few times, but I tried it with Alfredo sauce as the base. Mwah, 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 mwah. I deserve a Nobel Peace Prize for this fucking creation, okay? This thing that I made up. I deserve a Nobel Peace Prize for that bitch. Oh my god. I actually have to ask him if he got Alfredo. Actually, it kind of looks like he got Alfredo. Nobel Peace Prize chat. You'll see me on the magazine. The front of the Oh. I'll be on like the front of Cosmopolitan. Or like one of those little like not gas station, but like it's in Walmart and it has like Jennifer Aniston cheated on Brad Pitt. And you're like, wait a minute. Why the fuck are they still talking about that? It's been like 20 years. Tabloids, yeah. Those things. Or it'll be like Jason Momoa with a gut. Alright, chat. Look at this, Hippa. This is the new world of Sumeru. You can swim in here. It's a new function. I say new, it's like 2 years old. Look how pretty this place is. Abel with a BBL and Black Harrigan. That'd be just diabolical. Wait, am I supposed to go like... Bro, this guy wants me to do another quest for him? Did I finish the dude? Hey, yo. I think I did. This is Bennett. He's arguably one of the strongest characters in the game. Not just because he is strong, but the amount of bonuses he provides for his team. He can be, he's not best in slot on every team, but he is one of the best characters for anybody. Because he gives you a 106% attack bonus ratio at level 11. You can go up to level 15. And he heals you. And it lasts for 12 seconds. And then his constellations, what do they do? Attack increase no longer has an HP restriction and gains an additional 20% of Bennett's base attack. Wait, what? The health of a character with an AoE, they gain an attack bonus that is based on Bennett's base attack. His base attack? Oh, so you want to build up attack on him, not... Oh, well, good thing I have high attack on him. 1600. Rugby! Bought this microwave football, and it's not bad. I'm pleasantly surprised. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I don't have C6. Gain a 15% pyro bonus, and their weapons are infused with pyro. That's kind of insane. When Bennett's HP falls below 70%, his energy recharge is increased by 30%. Yeah, so he's really strong. Especially if you get his attack power up. What do I have on him? I don't know if you should... I guess I'll ask Mud when he shows up. I'm like focused in on HP for the heals, but I'm thinking I should be focused on... An additional 20% of Bennett's base attack, and it no longer has an HP restriction, so it's just automatic attack increase without the 70% ratio. 11.4% of his max HP. So I wonder if I should be slamming out HP increases on him. Rugby! I've been watching you. This guy's... I already have Mitachurl loot. Is this like a specific Mitachurl? Bro, putting me to work right now. I don't want to do it.
Adventure time. No, my sword. One with nature.
Well, go back in there. Go back in that bit. Did I get my welcome moon blessing today? Paralogism and the journey home. Creature boy, hey, how was your day? It was great, man. How was your day? I went and had a meeting. Then came home and I fell asleep on the couch, and then I ate some pizza, and then I streamed. Quest to do. Six-fingered Jose. Bro got 6 fingers? What happened to his other 4 fingers? Yeah.
Time to go. Follow the wind.
You know what? I could have just fast traveled over here. Shut up, Donna. What's her name? I thought some Fortnite teammates being toxic? Oh, well, that's gonna be all the time. Don't think too much on it, man. There's always gonna be toxic people out there.
A better see Barb.
Mondstadt specialties for Victor. A little tavern music. Look, and there's a dang ass purple right beside it. Let's go.
Let's light it up.
Falling leaves. Adorn my night. One with nature.
Fire hazard. Adventure time. Feel the split.
Easy money. Easy money.
Time to go.
Time to go.
One with nature.
I'm going in.
More things lose.
Time for a light show. That didn't count.
Dead. Where's the last one? Just gonna assume this is it. He's so cool. How's the best character in it? Routes. Damn it. Why is the missing posters potion in person? Ugh. Rick, I can't even talk. Missing persons poster has to be right at the daggum thing. Missing persons poster.
Time to go.
Gotta make sure we get that pine cone. You heard? You dig? She didn't stick around long after she arrived, and she was in a particularly good mood when she left. So I don't get it. Is her business finished? And so does that mean she gets to go home yet, or what? It's really starting to give me the creeps. Bookmark? Works as an ornament. Now I picked the right person. I sure like to. Mondstadt bores me to tears, and I've had a grand total of 0 assignments occupying me in the whole time. I spent all my days sat here with the sisters glaring at me every 2 seconds. As if I've just committed some sort of grave sin, and they're livid with me about it. We Fatui always deliver on our promises. You've helped me out and will not go. What it's worth, I can pass on what others have told me, but I advise you to take it with a pinch of salt. Childe? Word has it that this harbinger travels often and will bring gifts to his family when he comes back. Someone I know told me that he heard that the younger brothers and sisters of Messer Childe all really like him. Cool.
Time to go.
Add Ast. Thank you for Add Astra.
Well, we can go to our little house.
This realm. If you ever have. This realm is.
Hmm.
If you ever...
What is her name? It's Furina. Because her upgrade material is Lake Lily. I should have a cooking pot down here, I think. I don't have a cooking pot? Whatever. It'll be pretty easy to... Let's go cook right here. Right here. Right here. Let's go. We got some money in books. Alright, the court of Fontaine. Let's get this rolling. Assistance. Oh yeah, we can do that. Get some more golden troop failures. How you doing, Mud? Oh yeah, true. Trying. That's all we can do sometimes. Hard to finish with my best at the moment, but, you know. Trying. Okay? Trying. Trying. Alright? Good enough. You can't dive in this thing and just swim along it? Purina Schmurina. I gotta find where her specialty fucking stuff is. Imagine it's like second or third update. Whoa, pretty flowers. Why these rocks gotta be so hard? Oh.
Time to go. Direct us into the wind.
Time for a light
Have a taste of this.
What do we have?
The hunted.
I can do that too. Where's flexing? I'm so used to switching Kazuha in spot 3 that I always press 3 when I want Kazuha.
Time to go.
Yoimiya is a goat at bows and shit like that. Shit like that.
Allow me to intervene.
Or said allow me to intervene, like allow me to fucking carry is what he said. Hey, that's fine. It's fine, right? It's okay for Fiorina, right? For noob? Fuck! Oh, that's good, isn't it? Double HP ER? Yeah, but it could be your, like, 5th piece. That's what I'm saying. HP main stat. Fuck you. Forgot. Okay, that character is just stupid, bro. This big giga freaking hydro pump, bro. He's using hydro pump endlessly. Like, what the hell? What the hellfire? Bro, you're so lame for that. So lame for that. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I mean, it's something, I guess. It's not really anything, but it's something. The temporary, yeah, the weekly. Yeah. I think I still have like 4 days on it.
One with nature.
Can this ice bitch stop coming after me? This is... okay. Probably the Nouvelette effect, but my character actually being, like, relatively useful in the damage output as well makes this so much quicker. You're so ugly. You're also ugly. Everything's ugly.
Adorn my nights. One with nature.
So that ridiculous shit is really just doing 40k. Just forever. Okay. We got HVHD and 2 crits. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Damn. It's the first, like, mostly redeemable piece. Let's hit this bitch. Okay, you're ugly. Okay, you're ugly. Eh. Hope it rolls well. It'll roll all defense. All defense. Alright, one more, and then probably hit weeklies. Or like,
Time to go.
damn, artifact inventory space? I didn't think that was possible for me. It was an upgrade engine. She's still on that level 8 artifact.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
That's just diabolical. Beta and Chiori. It's usable. Alright, let's just usable it. 70 tree. Let's do this one more time. And I kinda wanna do those boss claims, like the big boss claims. Those are important to do, right? Oh. Yeah. Okay. don't know which. I mean, he uses Raiden, right? Oh, no, he uses this. Okay. Treasure collection cost? Minus? Why is it 30? Because of the return, or is that just... I can do the ones I haven't unlocked. Yeah, but I don't want to do that because I want to experience them through the story, you know?
I get soaked. Let's find shelter. Can you make it?
Okay. Okay, so yeah, so I don't want to do that because I want the characters reveal. If I get a big boss that's part of the story, and then I'm just gonna see it before it's part of the story, right?
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
What is the recommended? Animo? Whatever. I think this is fine enough, probably. Alright.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to be friendly.
I saw the Geo pop up and I was like, oh, Ningguang's coming in? Wasn't. Just automatic association for Ningguang. Don't. What the hell? What is this thing? Oh, yeah. There's like a gimmick to it.
Let it be known that divinity is mine. Feeble human. Insignificant pest! My endless cycle begins!
My endless cycle.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate! Adorn my nights, one with nature. Kneel! Now, your eyes have
Forgot about that.
Burn to oblivion! Reality is pain!
The festival ends.
Now, your eyes have been opened. Good riddance, cruel world. Not
Yeah! And me, I got dookied on. True.
Compared to the storms I've encountered out at sea, this is really quite tame.
Is there another one in this actual area, or is that the only one? I remember Sumeru had two. Dendra thingy. The desert? Let me just domain look it up.
Clear weather all around brightens the heart.
I haven't unlocked it in Sumeru? Do I still have Sumeru quests I haven't done? Nahida story quest, right, okay.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home.
Trounce
This
domains.
blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
The realm of beginnings. Gotcha. This is a big rock guy. Ugh. Is the wolf not one of these? I thought there were wolf counted. Oh, but he's like, because it always says, or the domain of the wolf or something. So he doesn't count as a trounce because he's not inside. Yeah, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, I see. So is this for everyone always?
There are
The first
lyrics,
3 are cost halved?
and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Well, I low-key feel like I'm not low on any of them. I know it's still worth it to get them, but... Okay, yeah, let's just get it done with. Full kit. My lips are peeling.
Time to go. Wind strike.
Look at that. Oh, I've already mined all 10 items. Goofy. Okay, I'm gonna... switch.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Oh, I guess. Kamisato Ayato. And Benedito Flanagito. But he's not, I don't think he's built for... Do I feel comfortable in healing? Yeah, that'll be fine. Bennett's heal's pretty good. Or my Bennett's heal. I think it's like 4K. Ooh. The edgiest of edgelords.
Be still. Coming, Sato. To you.
Sweep the lands.
Alright, lady, you're not supposed to be a pushover.
Only emptiness awaits.
She's just walking away. She's like, wait, I got killed that quick? Wait a minute. Oh, they give you 12 days for that shit now? Remember when she used to be scary? Yeah. Remember when she was intimidation? I think I got a good sans already for what's her face, right? So. All right. Tenshukaku. What's my lowest? Technically, Storm Terror.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home.
I'll do Storm Terror. Should be like the quickest. Yeah. Oh, really? All right. Then we'll do Tenshukaku. It don't matter. Benny boy.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
You're
Trembling.
Is
Is it the cold or just cowardice?
Presumptuous.
All right, pal.
The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors.
I'll take over.
Off we go. Teamwork is teamwork. Raging Zeka. Light up the blazing sun. Yeah.
This bitch left my ult as soon as I casted it.
Adventure time. Ah! Light up the sun.
Stop teleporting, you whore!
Let's light it up. I never asked for redemption. Never.
I think you did ask for attention. Dang, if it was just HP right here. She got mollywopped for sure, dude. Holy. No, I think that's it, right? I believe that is it. Thank you, Manda, for the carry. Oh, nice. Yeah, some cooperative weeklies. Getting done. That's the power of friendship. Alright. Now Lenny has been waiting for us this whole time. How much is the ascension mats for like a boss? Is it a 40 for a claim?
to go. This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Oh, why is he so depressed?
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't
Father?
be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a
Wait,
phenomenal diver.
more sibling?
Hello.
Bro, cheer up, man.
Meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh,
They must all be.
very proud to
They're
have
probably
you
all
as a brother,
orphans.
Looney.
So none of them are actual similars? Siblings. Damn, bro, my words just don't exist today. Lenny sure seems to have a big family. Okay.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Why is he so sad? A little depresso espresso?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something?
Do you think
to
they'll
tell me?
ever make like the baby model for a boy? I mean, I imagine at this point they never have, so they just go with teen.
Okay, I see.
I just don't get why not, to be honest. I don't know what
Is everything all right?
the point would be to not have a boy version of that character
it's
model.
Nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Is there 4 of them? Do they make a good team? Sibling team? Or I guess you could make father plus them 3. Whoever father is, if it's not Nouvelette, I don't know.
Looks like rain.
Yeah, it looks like it, but I don't know if it is.
Wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Isn't that kind of like the Mondstadt legend about Storm Terror?
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Poor little buddy. We got the Presso Espresso right here, and then we got
Than I suspected. Oh,
Hydro
it's
Dragon
already getting
crying.
late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the opera house.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
We got that social anxiety going on.
Inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
I don't think I ever looked at Fremine anyway. Fremina. Claymore? Upward thrust that deals cryo causes Fremine to enter Purse Timer. His elemental skill will turn into shattering pressure. Executes different sorts of attacks based on the pressure levels of Purse Timer, and then cancels Purse Timer. Vertical cut alongside Purse, dealing cryo damage and physical damage. Damage dealt scale is based on pressure level. Borrows the power of a fully pressurized purse to deal physical damage. Meanwhile, normal attack flowing eddies will be replaced by shattering pressure. A spirit breath thorn in the form of another upward thrust will be created. Untouchable cold, dealing AoE cryo damage, resetting the cooldown of the elemental school pressurized flow, and causing Fremine to enter the Subnautical Hunter mode. While in Subnautical Hunter mode, Fremine's resistance to interruption will increase, and his elemental skill pressurized flow will obtain the following buffs. Cooldown decreased by 70%. Normal attacks will increase the Purse Timer by additional pressure level, and the frost released by his original. Normal attacks deal 200% of their original damage. So he sounds like a Sinocopy. What is shatter? So he's like a 4-star on-fielder? Frozen Shatter or Superconduct? Wait, what is Shatter? How do I not remember Shatter? Is it Claymore against Frozen character? Good physical or cryo, which is nice. 4-star Eula if you use them for physical, but also good for cryo. He gets a lot of crit and attack boost. Damn, he gets a lot of stats. Blunt or geo damage to a frozen enemy. Okay. He gets crit rate on his E. After he triggers Shatter, he gets attack stack 2. 18%. And then he gets 36% crit damage. Two energy to Ferminate. If pressure level 4 shattering pressure is unleashed, this will restore 3 energy. One day, worthlessly. Adjusting his breathing rhythm and pace, sprints forward a short distance, entering the chilling penalty state and unleashing more powerful attacks than before. Increase interruption resistance on his E, nice. HP is above 50%, it'll enhance the repelling fists of normal attack, forceful fists of frost, and increases damage. When such an attack hits, it will consume a fixed amount of HP. HP can be lost this way once, every 0.1 seconds. So he drains his health to do more damage. Normal attacker, so he's like Wanderer basically. Strikes out with an icy straight, then uses icicle impact to cause multiple instances of AoE crowd damage in a frontal area. After icicle impact ends, a surging blade will descend upon the opponent's position, dealing Wuxia aligned arc damage. Crowd damage. So balanced. Less than 60%, he obtains a Gracious Rebuke. The next charge attack will be enhanced to become Rebuke Vaulting Fist. It will not consume stamina, will deal 50% increased damage, and after hitting will restore HP for worthlessly equal to 30% of his max HP. You can gain a Gracious Rebuke once this way, once every... Increases or decreases. So Furina. Chilling penalty will gain 1. I mean, I could already tell with the sacrificing HP. Max 5 stacks. Each stack will increase attack by 6%. With attack, it will create a Gracious Rebuke. One Gracious Rebuke effect can be attained. Further increase to 200% when it hits with... While he's in chilling penalty state, that state's duration is extended by 4 seconds. One such extension can occur per 1 chilling penalty duration. Damn, 153% charge attack damage? It's 20% more.
Thanks again, you two.
Is the lady that surfing chick, Mulan? No. Just a lady.
Hello? Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials.
Here they are. They're for making... What were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Lenny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its
All right,
power
clinker
from?
enthusiast.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself. But basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the
That's
Oratrice
so
was
excessive.
created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Minty and Nita had both said the gods rely on belief to obtain their power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called mumusia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh?
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments,
Hilde.
why don't you settle your own debts first? If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
We've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friend? Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tooser ice fishing, Tooser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Over the line.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I'm unsure this won't take long.
Riptide! Come on!
Get a little Tartaglia trial in the big 2023.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird.
What, his hydro vision just went away?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
What was the delusion? Was it Electro?
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her aunt, because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident
So
in the
why don't
abyss.
you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Ooh. Do you have any idea how long we were loitering
The
here?
whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too. Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the opera house to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Linny said that the opera house is on Aranea, so let's go ride the opera bus.
get some zinc. Make sure I don't get sick. Yay, recipes. Easy. Using a mental skill attack will be increased by 12% for 15 seconds, and the bond of life worth 25% of max HP will be granted. After the wielder is healed, they will do 16% more damage for 8 seconds. Attack will be increased by 24%. Using elemental skill, all elemental damage bonus will be increased by 8%. 15 seconds. Bond of Life. This effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds. Every 1000 HP cleared in the process will provide 2% all elemental damage bonus up to a maximum of 12%. They need to do something with Bond of Life. Is Bond of Life just an effect, or is it a character thing? 'Cause I thought I read that on some character. Arlecchino, Chlorine, and Seguine. Oh yeah, that's what I read on Arlecchino then. Arlecchino doesn't need a healer. Can't really use him. Chlorinde also heals herself with her E, so. So this whole set is just not that great then? Wait, she reduces your resistances? The amount healed for this instance is increased based on the total current value of the Bonds of Life on all party members. For each 1000 HP worth of Bonds of Life, the outgoing healing is increased. Well, those people go together anyway, and then it's weird. Lunar Bloom? Oh yeah. Goofy extra shit. A little weird that they did this like lunar shit. And then gave no old characters zero ability to interact with it. Or benefit from it, I guess. I don't know.
again.
He don't sound nothing. Hey, was that a bloople?
Add Astro.
I didn't really go to fair, but a commission from the Fontaine Research Institute. This monologue's great. Give us another. This feels out of order. Is this supposed to be after I do stuff? He talked about some explosion and shit. I'll just do it later. This damn city is so fucking big. And there's multiples, aren't there? Pussycat?
This can work. I'll just treat them as new samples.
That song's nice.
Time to go.
How do I know what line I want? Oh. Oh, show me. uh That felt a little excessive.
There are leaves around.
Was that a character or
I
what?
need just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it. Follow the wind.
Fontaine's map feels really gentrified. More gentrified than the other map. I guess I've only seen sections so far. Now, all these plants. No, that's a cooking material. Funny little birdies. Now, that's a funny birdie.
Time to go. Yeah. One with nature. Time to go.
This boss? Dialogue choices selected determine the challenge and the reward attributes. Okay. Interesting. Ah, I see you, little hidden hydrococculus. The ripples released by bursting dew bubbles to be activated. The number of runes displayed on top shows which order to require to activate them. Same number of runes in these types must be activated at the same time. That's cool. What does this thing do? Because it's nighttime? What you doing enjoying a nice nap around my parts?
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Let me check something. Oh, so Nahida wants Pyro, Electro, Hydro. To be as strong as possible. Gonna re-ring. Who could have guessed? So then Yunjin kind of fucks things up right there. I guess you could just go Bennett instead. What's the team? It's Al Haytham. Oh, you can have double the effect. So you can have like 2 stacks of fire then. This team. Okay, so Al Haytham fucks up this team then. Because you're losing a whole stack. After elemental skills or bursts hit opponents, the target's Dendro res will be decreased by 30%. Okay, what is he using? He's using Gilded Dreams. Character will obtain the character equipping this will obtain buffs based on the elemental type of the other party members. Attack is increased by 14% for each party member whose elemental type is the same. And my elemental mastery increased by 50 for each party member who with a different elemental type. So he gains 14% attack and 100 elemental mastery with this team.
Wait. Huh?
His stats are kind of garbage. I like the names of his talents. Wonder what would I guess I could look up like a proper Al Haytham team. Oh, so I guess he does. Yeah, you want Furina in the Hydra instead of Yelan, a Shielder Dendro, Baiju, or Kirar instead of Nahida can help with interruption resistance. What's the like? What's the reputable people that make good teams or whatever? That have like, is it catching mains? That's what someone on YouTube was talking about. Catchingmains.com. Main stats: elemental attack percentage, danger damage, crit, hat. Game width and icy veins are also nice. I've only ever used the 8. Game 8 or whatever. Game 8? Is this ever good or is this just doo-doo? I remember using, like, just coming to this place for a while. Back in the day. It's probably pretty, just like easy, accessible, simplified. Okay, so obviously his sword, and then Uraku. But then I can just get Wolfang for him. HOD, what's the deal with all these blue weapons actually being cracked as fuck? What the hell is HOD? Harbinger of Dawn. When HP is above 90%, increase crit rate by 28%. That's and a crit damage? What the fuck? But it's just bad scaling, right? Because it's just blue. Yeah, R5. I just don't understand. Like, there's Black Tassel, then there's... I mean, Black Tassel just because it's HP Spear, and those are rare, right? Yeah. 28% crit rate, and then maxed out crit damage, like, what, 50%? But... realistically, it still says it's the 5th weapon. Okay. So, Wolfang ideal. Then we've got Iron Sting on him. 4-piece gilded. So, we've got 4-piece gilded. Hold 4-piece Deepwood if no one else can. With for arena, you'd use the high Haushin, the one we're farming. Holy shit, this thing is... there's a lot going on. Bro, what are we doing? Faxing? Shit, dog. Downloading it to a floppy disk is moving so slow. Requirements 130 to 140%. 120 to 130 with Nahida, 100 to 110% with Nahida and 2 Electro. That's not bad. Did you start at 100%? ER isn't even like a huge deal for him. Yeah, I guess because his burst isn't really what you're playing with him for. So this team is saying you don't need Electro, you just go Bloom and then Zhongli. Probably for interruption help. Shred, obviously. Okay, well, we have a strong cookie for him already. Yay, Miko. We don't have her. We have Fischl, Nahida, Baiju Kirara, and Xingqiu, Yulin, and then Farina. Updated for 5.4. What are we on? On-field unit, Dendro unit, and all of his recommended teams. Alhazem's kit revolves around his Chisel Light Mirrors, which converts his normal charge plunge to Dendro and provides additional Dendro via coordinated projection attacks. Powerful on-field spread DPS unit thanks to his high personal damage, strong Dendro application, and EM scaling. Also a strong on-field Dendro enabler in Bloom, Burgeon, and Hyper Bloom teams. Alhaitham's teammates should generally set up their abilities before Alhaitham takes the field. He can enable split field time to allow teammates to refresh their abilities or use an additional charge midway through their rotation. Upon taking the field, Alhaitham sets up his Chisel Light Mirrors and performs one of his optimal combos. The cool thing about him is you can keep the uptime on that Dendro infusion like crazy, because you do the 2, let them run out, do a charge attack, let that run out, use ult, you get 3 back, and by that time you got your E back. I said do the 2, do the E. Level 90, into skill, into normal attack, into burst. Obvious. So his first constellation is pretty bad. Second best after C6, it provides a 200 EM buff at maximum stacks. Despite this, if you run Nahida, you can get her C2 first instead, since it provides a greater DPS increase. Hitting an enemy with a charge or plunge, he gains 1. His A1 passive has a 12-second cooldown. Each mirror has an independent timer of 4 seconds, but only the timer with the shortest duration is currently active. Alhaitham can only have at most 3 mirrors at a time. If 3 mirrors are active and another mirror is gained, the timer with the shortest duration is refreshed. This refresh does not happen for 1 or 2 mirrors. All mirrors disappear. Normal attack, charge attack, aim shot, plunging attack. What is he aim shotting? Oh, his E? Uses burst every other time Alhaitham takes the field. As an on-field Dendro enabler, you should try to burst every rotation to maximize Dendro application. 3 mirror uptime. At high ER requirements, you should use an ER % sands or a weapon like Favonia's sword to ensure you can use his burst every rotation. In teams with consistent quicken uptime and attack percent stands slightly better than EM stands with weapons other than light a foliar. Only slightly weaker than a 4-piece GD. They can outperform 4-piece GD if they have better substats. You have high ping, or in teams where Al-Haytham triggers fewer reactions. Four-piece ESF is not recommended. Another competitive option that's on par with two-piece set combos. The majority of Al-Haytham's personal damage scales with elemental skill damage, which makes two-piece, four-piece golden troop viable options depending on substats. Four-piece set bonus can have a better uptime if you play Al-Haytham in a split rotation or swap off during his burst animation. Practically is best in slot for personal damage in Furina teams or Nilo Bloom teams without Kirara. Deepwood Memories is Al-Haytham's best in slot in teams without another viable holder. This is generally the case for Al-Haytham as a solo Dendro, but you should try to find a suitable 4-piece DM support for spread DPS Al-Haytham. Well, that would just be... So I guess having Nahida on there is actually, like, proper. That's funny. The umbrella that I had on him is actually recommended beside Ernestine. Best in slot in single target scenarios. It provides hefty crit stats and an EM scaling additional base damage bonus to 28 instances of damage for his normal attacks and projection attacks. Foliar performs worse in multi-target. The passive's 28 procs are consumed much more quickly. Jade Cutter and R5 Wolfang can become better options in multi-targets. Okay, so this has 28 procs, and then obviously that 28 gets spread out. Notable teammates. Al-Haytham appreciates off-field teammates who deal damage, provide defensive utility, or grants buff. He cannot work well with other units who take extended field time. Enables Quicken, which allows Al-Haytham to trigger spread. You should play Al-Haytham with an off-field Electro unit in all his teams except Nilo Bloom. They can even work in Burgeon teams. Her A4 passive triggers less frequently with Al-Haytham compared to an Electro on-fielder, since spread reactions do not count as Electro-related reactions. However, Alhaitham still triggers quick and often, which does trigger officials A4 passive. Yamiko's skill provides consistent off-field electro damage, and her burst deals a powerful AoE nuke. Ye and Alhaitham can alternate using their bursts every other rotation, equalizing rotation times while lowering both of their ER requirements. Kuki's excellent Hyper Bloom trigger, and she can also be played as a more defensive unit in Quicken teams. Her healing can help in Furina teams. Doesn't need to be worried about ER since she relies almost exclusively on her skill. True. Beto's great off-field electro DPS unit against 2 to 3 enemies. She provides Alhaitham with some interruption resistance and damage reduction. Beto strongly prefers double electro teams to lower her ER requirements, most notably with Fischl. Lisa prefers double electro. Okay, Fischl. Raiden is a great off-field Hyperboom trigger due to her long skill duration and frequent AoE electro application, but she lacks defensive utility, as such a defensive Hydro or Dendro character is recommended for team survivability. Nahida is one of Alhaitham's best teammates. Dang, so I low-key was cooking. Best Dendro battery deals solid off-field damage, provides a strong EM buff via her A1 passive, and allows almost 100% uptime on 4-piece Deepwood memories. In multi-wave content, Nahida needs to return onto field to reapply her skill for each new wave. As a result, you may have to forcibly cut into field time to maintain her aforementioned benefits against more powerful. This is less of an issue. Yayao condenses healing and particle generation for Alhaitham. However, a low semi-random AoE damage can result in spotty Deepwood Dendro Res Shred. Team-wide healing, Dendro-related reaction buffs. And interruption resistance. He's one of the preferred healers in teams with Furina. Baiju can typically use 2 skills per rotation in teams with Alhaitham. Kirara provides a sturdy shield and can provide further buffs to Alhaitham via 4-piece artifact sets in her C6. She can maintain full shield uptime and stack shields if Alhaitham uses a split field time rotation. Dendro Traveler. Get out of here. Basically has 0 chemistry. Dang. Well, okay. That works because they have 0 chemistry in the story. Furina number 1. High single target damage. Consistently applies Hydra and grants defensive utility via his damage reduction and interruption resistance. Kuki or Baiju? I'm surprised they don't have Yunjin on here just because of the auto attack buffs and like, but I guess a lot of his damage is coming from the projection attacks rather than just his autos. He's like a reaction heavy. So his best reaction is just gonna be quicken. I'll hate them, Ye Miko Nahida Zhongli. Okay, so we could just keep the team we have and go with Fiorina. So this is saying officials like kind of best in slot, I guess. I mean, these are just options. So Fiorina, Nahida, and then we can just go with Cookie. I have one other Iron Sting. That sucks. Can you make Iron Sting, or is it you get it from pulls? Energy from xenochromatic ball octopuses and convert it into stored energy that can then be fired in the direction. So you can get those underwater abilities up here. That's pretty cool. Like, what the hell is that shit doing? What's the dog doing? Otherwise, I was doing it for attention. Oh. Sorry, we missed a family member.
No, my power. I see everything. Witness the power of the wild rain.
Witness the power of Fupa. I thought I destroyed that. Sus. Oh. What do you press? No, but low-key, I didn't want to go all the way out.
Don't let any of it roll away now.
Huh? 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 Link Late Lily! Bro, who the fuck was there? A mouse? Dadgummit. What the hell is happening?
Body and mind.
Where the fuck is Barbara? Let's see,
Witness mime.
put the freak in here. What the hell? Okay. This has one flower. But this also only has one flower. I don't understand what this fucking puzzle wants. Louvet. So defense. Piece of shit right there. Oh, yeah, the pipe. Or we could just roll for her weapon. Nilo's weapon is better for her? Fiorina's weapon doesn't work on anybody else?
For justice.
I see everything.
That does all of nothing.
No, my sword.
Man, that shit's goofy. This mystical crystal construct seems to have originally been designed to test the dampness of its surroundings, but it seems that it can only detect its own dampness and react accordingly. In situations where it is continually affected by Hydra, maybe something nice and unexpected might occur.
Ray outlines your fate. Body and mind.
I don't understand how I'm supposed to keep them wet without automatically switching to the Traveler.
Just what will we come?
Look how fast they run out. Just don't get it.
This
Can't believe I... This is where all my fucking books went. I've created characters like Mona that I'll never play as. Bro, you are so lame, because... There was another hole under a bush, okay? My bad. And it unlocked the other one? And I'm out of artifact inventory again? What's the best one I've got for her? This one? What did it upgrade? Yes, HP. Fuck you.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted.
So I sat here for like 5 minutes trying to get this shit. When another puzzle over there unlocked this thing. So dumb. Hello?
Hey,
Hey.
are you playing video games?
Yes?
I'm driving home from the Coxes and I'm gonna fall asleep.
You're gonna fall asleep? Can't fall asleep. You're driving. Alright, well. Looks like you're gonna have to stay on the phone with me then.
What am I gonna do?
For justice.
Mm-hmm. You're at the Coxes? I thought they lived in the mountains or something.
That's why my drive home is long.
Wait, how long? Because I'm streaming. It's like, you know.
The whole time. It's like longer.
Okay.
What game are you playing?
It's called Genshin Impact. It's like a... It's like an anime game. It's called a gacha, so it's like you spend a lot of money. You don't have to spend money. But it's free, but you do like microtransactions. You can. But it's like a big map exploring and doing little mini games. And then there's a story mode and bosses and stuff. It's quite fun. I put a lot of time into it in the past, and then I quit playing it because I got burnt out, and then just recently started playing it again. And then I got a really, really lucky, like, 1 in 10,000, basically, occurrence, and clipped it, and then put it on the internet, and it got, like, 21,000 views.
Nice.
So, yeah, that was pretty good. Got me a lot of subs and some new viewers, too, so.
Nice.
But getting a clip like that again is, like, never gonna happen, you know?
What happened?
Well, I did wishing. So you wish for characters, so they keep coming out with new characters, right? And you have like 4-star characters, which are easier to get, and then 5-star characters, which, like it says right, I'm looking at it right now. It says right here, acquiring this character, Fiorina, could cost anywhere from $1.98 to $475 in USD. So basically, I got her early, kind of. You get like guarantees after a certain amount, but then you get like kind of guarantees, and you do a 50-50, so like a 50% chance of winning her or somebody else, and then you can get her on the second guarantee if you didn't get her on the first guarantee. And then, but yeah, so maximum price for getting one copy of her is like $475, and I got her. I'd say probably like overall in money and financial investment was probably like $60. But then, like, I didn't just buy $60 worth of juice to buy for her, but you can build it up for free as well. But I got her, and then I got her again in the same set of pulls. You could pull up to 10 times at once. So I got her twice in one 10 pull. So at max price, those 2 copies of this character would be like $950.
Can you sell it?
No. I mean, you could technically like sell your account, but I doubt you could sell it for much. Well, I don't think I could sell my account for much. There's some people, but these games, I mean, it's kind of like gambling. It's like controlled gambling, I guess. But some people that play these games end up dropping like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars into these games. Like, it's ridiculous. You can get up to 6 copies of her to get like, so like my second copy basically gave her an extra perk, an extra ability for the most part, and then each copy, you know, gives them extra ability on top of that. So you get her the first time and you get her whole set of abilities, and then you get Constellation 1 through 6, and then that's like how you max out the character. And so there are people with accounts that are like, it's called C6, Constellation 6, of like dozens of characters, and you've got their special weapon, which can cost anywhere between, it says here, acquiring their special weapon can be between $2 and $422. So then people have like their special weapon and then their character maxed out, and so the combination of that is like probably like $5,000 at max price, and then they have that like across a bunch of different characters.
Okay.
Which is ridiculous, and I mean, I can't, you know how I am with money, I can't logically justify spending.
Oh yeah, please don't.
But like, there is a pack you can do like $100 pack, and it gives you basically a ton of crystals to spend on it, and you get like a bonus double pack if you buy it for the first time, but that's only on the first purchase of like, I'd say it resets in like 6 months or something. So like sometimes I in the past I've bought it. I'm not really like just jumping on buying it now, but because it's reset now. But I bought it a couple times in the past just because like technically value wise it's fine, and you know, I have a little extra money to spend. I was thinking about it because I was like, wait a minute, you know what I just realized is my food costs are like basically nothing. Like whenever I'm spending money on food, it's just because I feel like it, like ordering a pizza or something. Like I eat at Maggiano's for free so much that I don't really even spend money on food. And then clothes wise, like that must be why I can save money because I just get like cheap shirts at Marshall's and that look good, and then like I'm not out going and buying. I mean, obviously I'm not buying designer stuff, but like even like I'm wearing a Uniqlo shirt. It's like 20 bucks. I've had it for 4 years. I got it as a Christmas present. But it's such good quality. It still works. I mean, obviously I don't go out that much, so it's not like I wear clothes. Oh, I got my lawyer today. It was actually only $1,000. I was thinking it would be more. I was like thinking it would go up to like 2K. I didn't expect much more than that, but I was thinking it'd be like $2,000, but I sat down with him, and he honestly he did the whole thing again where he's like, these cases are real hard to win, and sometimes, well, he was basically like, I like to tell people if I think they have a shot or not, just and then they can decide whether they still want to like go with me or not. And he was like, normally it's pretty obvious when this case isn't going to be winnable because the DMV is so much more strict or whatever. They're like hard-headed or something. But he told me that there's something strong here because there's like, he said there's like no paperwork at all to show that I refused to do the test. So like they submitted that I refused it to the DMV, and so it's like an automatic like flag or whatever, but there's no paperwork to back it up so far. But he said he's gonna look into it more, and then he has a friend that's like a instructor, or he's like a professional with the testing stuff. But yeah, so it could just be a quick walk in the park, and then also there'd be video footage of me not refusing, so.
You did receive that, right?
Well, so I'm in the technicality of things. In the annex footage, I said no, and then he told me that I'd lose my license, and so then I said yes. And then 30 minutes later, after we got to another location, I said no again. So, if the lawyer wants to spin that, he could say, right here he consented. And the guy ignored him. Because really, I did. I consented, and then the other guy that was there was like, "Do you want me to go get the kit?" And the guy was like, "No, we're gonna go to the station." And then we left. Like, we could have gotten the kit and done the test right there when I said yes, but instead he took me on a car ride, and then I just overthought, and then I said no again. Which I'm like, why are you asking me again? But yeah, you know, keep reliving that story. But yeah, so that's what he said. Because he was looking through it right there, and I remember because he had looked into it, and then he's like, I'm gonna look into it some more, and then I'll give you a call. He gave me a call a couple days later, and he's like, I got some more stuff, and I just can't find anything that says you refused. So seems like we've got a strong case here. It's like amazing. But we're gonna get it. He said he was gonna get it rescheduled, so we're not doing it on the 20th. So. Yeah, but yeah, he has to push it back though. I mean, he said there's proceedings and stuff that he has to handle to be able to do this properly. I mean, regardless, it's like, yeah, I want to get it over with, but he even said like nothing is going to happen until you get a result. So it's basically like this doesn't exist until the day of. So, like, I'm not going to lose my license or anything like that, so it doesn't matter until it gets handled. And I paid him, and so now he's just going to handle it all and give me calls. Which is pretty nice.
Yeah. You sure he's gonna handle it if you're paid him ahead?
Yeah, he's a lawyer. That's the. I mean, that's the nature. You have to pay ahead. You can't be like, okay, I'll pay you afterward. I'm pretty sure you
What are
always
gonna
have
do
to.
the work?
Huh?
What if it doesn't do the work? So skeptical.
I mean, yeah, you can have like bad lawyers and stuff, but as far as I know, he's pretty highly recommended in the town. And
Okay. You don't want to mess up your reputation.
yeah,
That's his motivation.
yeah, and he's been a lawyer for like 50 years, so I feel like
Oh. He's like 70 years old?
yeah, he's pretty old. He's a little old head. He's an unk. He's real nice though.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him at the courthouse for handling another case when I was in there, so he gets the work done. I don't think he's just gonna be like, oh, I slept in. Sorry, buddy, you lost your license. And I bet it's probably a really easy case. Because all he has to do is find that there is no paperwork, gather all the non-paperwork up, and then bring it to the DMV for our hearing, and then just be like, example A, example B, and they'd be like, okay, you're right. And, I don't know, he said, and the person testified that they didn't refuse. For another case, because he was telling me that he just won another case like a month ago or whatever. And he said they also testified, so I'm thinking, okay, that's under law. So then I would have to decide if I guess I could talk to him about it. But if I make the testify... Well, I definitely didn't refuse the breathalyzer. And then I did consent once.
What'd you say?
I definitely consented to the breathalyzer. So if that's the thing where we've got on or we're arguing, then I absolutely consented. And then
Sure.
I did consent, yes, to the blood test. But I also said no. So I'd have to ask him what that would mean if I have like a proper testimony testifying, if legally that's fine. I mean, they'd have to, I guess I could say, yes, I consented, I testify that I consented, and then they would have to then be like, did you relinquish that consent? You know?
Yeah.
Because it's the truth that I consented. It's just also unconsented, technically, which I'm saying on live TV. I mean, it's not like they're gonna use this as evidence at a DMV hearing.
Are you playing right now?
Yes.
Or just sitting?
No, I paused, which I can't be pausing because people's attention spans.
Can you play and talk?
You know, I've been working on that, on that ability. That's like, no, he can't. Anytime people ask me a question and I go and it creates a riff or like a tangent, like I go monologuing and talking about that subject, I always end up pausing the game because I can't get anything done. And then we're sitting here on a pause screen talking, just like I just did. Talking to you.
Oh, I'm so glad. You're potentially saving my life. Just kidding.
Well, I mean, technically, if you're gonna fall asleep at the wheel, then I am.
Yes, but I could slept stupid. It's 2 nights of sleep, so I just want my own bed.
Wait, your cat is at the Cox's with you? Wait, but you're going back to the cat that's giving you trouble.
Yeah, it's separate. It's not taking it off. Yeah, it's like time I start drifting off to sleep. And I was like,
Looks like there's a lot of people.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
So why don't you just lock her in Granddaddy's office overnight?
she just starts tearing up the carpet. Like, they just put little wooden thresholds on all the doors because of her tearing up the carpet.
Oh, terrible. Terrible little baby.
Yes, she's a beast.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Huh? Yeah.
I guess if they're our kid.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache. Uh-oh.
What's wrong? No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you here?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
Seem to hear a faint voice
What do
just
you
now.
mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon.
Hello, Saya. How you doing, buddy?
It's the middle of the day.
Welcome to the
Time
stream.
for eerie things.
I see.
What time is it right now?
I might be able to tell you something that
Only
could
10
help
o'clock?
explain the
Yeah, but
voice
you're
you heard.
old. You're an old lady.
I'm so tired. I was like, since I can't remember. I could have done that today.
I don't think you needed to, but still nice of you.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect
You could
that
spend
what
your
you
day
heard
off for
is a
yourself
result
one
of your
day.
hypersensitivity to the hydro
I
element.
need to.
Others in my
used to.
family have had similar experiences.
Thank you.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
You know,
Yes. He's so annoying.
it's annoying.
I don't know. I think I just don't understand him. I enjoy him sometimes. I think it's just like, I don't know. It's hard for me to even talk because now there's people from work that know my stream and come into my stream, like Jalen. And so it's hard to like say this. Jalen, the busser.
Oh. Are they on right now?
No.
Oh, but then I watch it back.
No. I mean that wouldn't happen. It's just like, I don't know. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. No, there's not. I mean, it would just be Jalen hearing it. If he's not here, I can see the list of people. He's not in the stream. It's not that I don't like him, because I do like him. I think there's just the things he does that are like weird, and maybe it's the outgoingness. It's like he's too performative. I don't know. Like, there's just something that bugs me. It's like, he can't just be like, oh, my bad. He'll be like, oh, my bad. Oh, I'm so sorry, my bad. Oh, wow, I'm sorry, my bad. And he'll be like, okay, just relax, dude. It's just your bad, you know? Like, just chill.
Kidding.
Yeah. But it's like, that's just that scenario, but it's with everything. Everything is just overdid.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like and I gotta tell myself like, it's not getting annoying. You gotta just chill.
Yeah. And then he does like weird, like, I don't know. It's just like an uncanny thing that bugs me. It's not really like
Wait,
something that I can
what does that have to do
grasp.
with anything?
It's like he's like being
Answer me. When do you
fake. I guess that's the performative part. It's like he's being fake and trying to project something that he's not. But I don't know what he is, so it's probably just me being, I guess, judgmental. I don't know. It's like, you know, when people act a certain way and it's like authentic and it's just who they are, and then there's people that act a certain way and you feel like it's absolutely artificial. That's kind of how I feel about him. Like, this isn't you. How did they find your stream in the first place? How did Jalen find my stream? Oh, I mean, people, you know, people start asking you things. Like, what do you do? And then, well, at my sister, the one on the phone with me, told Jermaine that I stream. But Jermaine's like one of my favorite people at work, so I don't even care. But some people, it's like I don't need them to be able to access me at any moment. That's kind of the problem. Is like I see people all the time at work, so then I don't want, especially if it's someone I'm not particularly fond of, having access to me. And then just come in and watch me. Which I shouldn't be like, oh, I don't want more viewers. Like, anytime somebody can watch is great, but certain people, I mean, it's just like when a weirdo comes into the stream and you gotta ban them. It's like some people at work are like that. But you can't ban people in real life. So why would I want them in my stream too? And then if I ban them in my stream, then I have to see them in real life, so I can't. So then I got this unfixable issue of now this person that might be a little obsessed with me in one way or another is spending too much time in my stream or has too much access to me.
And it's all Abby's fault.
Yeah, in one case it is. Otherwise, no. Other people, it hasn't mattered. But Jalen, I think Jalen was just asking me what I do other than work. And I was just, he's like, do you have another job? And I was like, well, no, but I stream. He's like, you stream? What do you mean? I was like, I stream on Twitch. And he's like, I was like, I do that every night. And then he's like, what's your account? And so I gave him my username because he's chill. And I like him.
he's a smart kid.
He's a smart kid. All right, Grandma. That's a smart young lad there. Yeah. You're an old soul. Well, how much discount did Jordan give your friends?
50.
Yeah!
Yeah, they were so thankful. They were all like,
Did they tip?
thank you so much, Abby. Well, yeah, I texted the guy who was coordinating with and said, can you please just make sure everybody still tips the regular, like, on their regular bills for the discount? And can you pay one check for the discount and stuff? So, yeah, they tipped 20%.
Who'd they get?
Cayenne.
Oh.
I was like, I'm not from church. And because there's like 10 or 9 of them.
So that's why you brought up Cayenne?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you a little mini story.
Okay, go ahead.
And,
Can you guys hear her, chat?
they're not going to think it's interesting.
You'd be amazed at the stories that chat likes to hear. You can hear her clear as day. Okay, good.
My Sunday school, some of the guys from my Sunday school have dinner together every Monday night. So sometimes they come to my house when I'm working and I get them a discount. But I wasn't served. I was in a different department, so my coworker served them, and I got them 50% discount. And they're so thankful, like, thanked me a million times. And then, anyway, so Cayenne kept asking me how I know them, and I kept saying I know them from church. And then he told me, like, oh yeah, I go to Carmel Christian Church.
Christian,
I think it's Carmel Baptist, right? And the school is Carmel Christian. But, or maybe it's two different churches. But anyway, so cool. So we were talking a little bit about churches. So then he texted me today, invited me to go, play volleyball with him, some Brazilians. So that's the end of the story. I was just very surprised that he texted me and asked me to hang out.
Cayenne wants to go on a date. Are you gonna go?
Well, today I was out of town.
Oh, so he invited you tonight?
Yeah. But probably won't hang out with him. Frankly, I just think he's like younger than me.
Yeah. I mean, he is. I don't know how old he is, but I doubt he's any older than like 24.
Yeah, maybe he does not know how old I am. Chad, 31.
Well, he probably doesn't because nobody knows how old we are. It's like, chat, it is the same reaction every time somebody finds out. It's so, I mean, it feels good, but someone goes, how old are you, Abel? I go, 29, and they're like, what? No. What? No, you're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. And it takes like 5 minutes to convince them, and in a lot of scenarios, I have to pull out my ID because people just refuse to accept that I'm 29 years old. And then the same thing with Abby and my little sister, which they think my little sister is older than me most of the time. But
sometimes it's me who's older and younger. So like sometimes I guess some people think there's a possibility you're older than me, Abel.
yeah, I think it's all just mixed and jumbled. I think everyone thinks that we're all just 22 because no one believes it. And they go, wait, what? How old is Abby then? And they do that too because they know that you're my older sister, so then they're like, it's just all adding up. Like, wait a minute, if Abel's 29, how old is Abby?
I think most people think I'm younger because I'm all timid like a little teenage girl.
Or you just look younger. Have you ever seen yourself beside a 31-year-old? I mean, you've met other 29-year-olds, boys, men, I should say.
Even the
Well, like, I think Carson, Marcus,
I feel like I look the same age as them.
Jamarcus. I'd say the three of them all look a good bit older than me. And you.
You think they
I mean,
look
not
older
that
than me?
not that 30 looks old, but
They do look older than you.
right. So you look
But
at
do they
me
look
and
older
then
than
you
me?
say, okay, well, a 30-year-old would be like Carson Jamarcus. And then you look at me and you go, okay, he's not 30.
Yeah.
And then you're like, what the hell? And then with you, I'd say, yeah, you look young for your age as well. I don't think you look 31. I do think you look, personally, I think you look older than me, but not by much anyway. Considering I don't look my age, that's still saying you look young. Which is great, isn't it, Babu? Because when I'm 40, I'll look 30. Or my blessing of youth will all fade away all at once, and I'll transform into a 50-year-old man and age up rapidly. But that one. And I'd say there's like a secret to it, chat, but there's no secret. The only thing I do is drink a lot of water. I don't sleep good. I don't eat good. I work out, but, you know, off and on. And I just got lucky.
And then, okay, there's this guy in church named Sam. Introduced you to him, I don't know.
Salmon?
Sand?
Sand?
Indian guy. Sam.
Sam. Okay.
He's an Indian guy. Something about him and sometimes I usually have with Sam, think about Deepan. Sometimes when I'm at work and I see Deepan, I get confused about there's two separate people. I almost think that they're the same person sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense. It's very trippy. And they do have the same last name, but anyway, so last time I was like getting Sam some water or something, and I called him Deepan.
What did Sam say?
But that was so trippy to have them in the same room.
That's kind of funny calling an Indian guy with like an American name an Indian name. The reverse isn't as weird, but like it's like, wait a minute, how do you even know the name Deepan? It's like yeah.
And then I would say the joke that they've heard a million times. Oh, he's a Patel too. Is he your brother? Because I guess Patel is like the most common Indian.
Yeah.
Lots of jokes about, oh, is he a Patel too? Oh, is he your brother?
Yeah.
I'm sure they hate that.
I'm sure too. I mean, Deepan doesn't. Deepan thinks any joke is funny, but he's a predator of emotion, so I guess he's a little different. I think it's because they had 10 servers on for a Monday night.
Yeah, like the stage.
They had the stage open?
Yeah.
Good
They
heavens.
closed it pretty. Maybe it's because Carl was there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I don't know. I mean, like, okay. I think like, oh, we need to cut people, but then it's like also like, okay, well, everyone needs to earn their money, so It's not just me that wants money from Maggiano's. It's like
Yeah.
everyone needs to work anyway. So most people getting their shift would probably not like to get cut at $20, and $50 is a lot better, you know?
And plan your whole day around it.
Yeah. Like certain people, like I can take a cut and I'll be fine, but certain people aren't spending their money properly, and they really need to make rent because it's the 4th right now, and so getting cut on any day sucks for them.
Yeah. And it's tricky right now because when it starts getting dark, it's just later. It's more like at 7:30.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's, I feel like it was more like at 6 or something
Yeah.
when it gets lighter. I don't know, but people just want to go out later for some reason, have cozy dinner. Anyway, so then it's like everybody's waiting for 3 hours.
Oh yeah, to work like you're.
For the rush, so it's hard to not want to get cut
Yeah.
and not wish people were getting cut.
Right.
And then you lost your motivation, and then you're sitting there in a rush. So annoying.
Yeah, yeah. I'm always like, I just want to get into work, put my apron on, and there be a table going. Like, sit me now. I don't want to freaking wait for the 4 tables to get sat for the closers, and then which, you know, the hour ahead is actually pretty nice. I think the closer's getting there an hour early, because now the shifts start at 4 and then 5 for everyone else. So like by the time you get there, you're pretty much ready for rotation anyway. And it gives closers more incentive for the early, like in the event that they get 3-4 tables in the first hour or something.
Yeah.
So that's pretty nice. Did I tell you about, I think I told you about Friday, right? Friday morning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't hear that story again. But I was thinking that whenever you're saying that maybe you didn't have that tip top at the end, then that's made it to where you could even give that couple that tipped you $100 like that much more special attention.
Yeah. Fate works in crazy ways, huh?
Yes, oh gosh.
Well, it's so funny because I'm like this one girl was like, how are you not more upset, blah blah blah, at whatever scenario. I was like, yeah, I've only got 2 tables right now. This is another day. I think it was Talia, and she's like, why are you not pissed? I was like, God's got me. It's early. And then I ended the day fine. And it's like, I keep saying that, and then it does end up working out that way. It's like, if I had said, no, I want a break, I would not have gotten those first 2 tables that ended up making me $150 between the 2 of them. Like, I was thinking, okay, this would be nice.
Yeah.
Maybe it would be nice to take the cut on Friday and everything like that. But then I made up for the crappy morning on Friday night on a slow, like, it was a Halloween night. Like, nobody was expecting to make any money, and I still made really good money considering the case. But yeah, like, those 2 tables just themselves ended up being like 30% of my total finishing day. And it's like, if I had went on emotion and said, no, I want the break, then I would have missed out on that, and then I would probably have left with like $150 on the day.
And you didn't take the break because you didn't get the tin top, right?
Yeah, I didn't. Well, yeah, I didn't take the break because I was like, you know what? I don't have any reason. Because I was thinking maybe I'll take the cut and then I'll go to the Peaches party and just actually go to a party again and like have a good time for once and just not stream that night. And I was like, considering all the possible things that could go wrong at that party and all the possible people that are just too volatile and like unpredictable that would be at that party, and I was like, no, I'm not going to that party. No, thank you. So then I was like, okay, I have no reason other than streaming to go back home, and I can still stream when I'm done. So, alright, you're offering me the closing shift, I'll take the closing shift. And then I got to sit and I got to take Dink's section, and I got to have a great tip out. And then Saturday did me even better, so. And then today, or yesterday, did me better than a dang Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday nights. I don't know what happened yesterday morning. It was just so weird. It was something in the water. Everyone that came was just like throwing money. Like, chat, this my first table. So this is another thing that I find interesting. It's like, it doesn't happen every time, but I'm like, okay, I want to try and get there first so that I know that it is now in my control and I can't blame anything. That I'm the first in the rotation, not the second, so that I got so you get, you know, table 1, then table 3, then table 5. So if it's just the two of you. So I want to get there early so that I'm table 1, not because I want the first table, but because then it's in my control, and then I can't be like, man, if I had just gotten up 10 minutes earlier and gotten here 10 minutes earlier, then I wouldn't have had the bad rotation. Because sometimes you get the $50 tip rotation, basically. This guy gave you $50, and then the second table was a couple that shared all their food and tipped $15. And it's like, dang it. If I had, like, yeah. So the only factor that I can control is being there first, being there early. But then I was like, I think I forgot my glasses Monday morning. So I had to turn around because there's no way I was about to work without my glasses. And, so I knew I was gonna be late, and I texted Ayana and everything. But then it's like, okay, I'm second in rotation. I'll be late. Ayana gets sat first. That's just how fate has it, and so don't mess with fate anyway. And I was thinking, oh, we could call the third server and just tell her she doesn't need to come in. Maybe I could tell the manager that. And then I was thinking, hopefully the busser just doesn't show up. And I saw that the busser was John, and I was like, okay, the busser's probably not gonna show up. Or he'll come in, and then he'll see that we have one reservation, and he'll leave. And then maybe the other server will just call and call out. And it turns out that she did. And then it turns out that John didn't show up. So then we didn't have to pay anybody, because we bussed our own tables and ran our own food. So all of the money we earned was all the money we got. Was all ours. I didn't have to pay out $20 or whatever, which the morning payout is not going to be very much, but which it makes me feel bad. Like, I'm like, I don't want to give this $20 away. It sucks that I have to pay my bussers, but my buzzer just worked a whole shift for 2 servers, and their tip out is $20 each. This guy just made $40 on a 6-hour morning. It sucks. Now, of course, I don't know. I don't know why they have to have a busser in the morning. It's ridiculous. But at the same time, remember, $40 is better than $0, I guess. But then they could just get another job where they're actually making money in that scenario, and it's not $40. But like in Doug's case, he rides the little bus all the way here, gets here, and then busts his tables for 6 hours, and he makes $40, and then he waits for the bus to leave again.
Well, hopefully they have a higher hourly than the serving.
I don't think they do. I think they just get the $2. I'll say this: if John is complaining as much as he is, and but he also gets an hourly, then I have no pity for him, because that's ridiculous. But at the same time, if he's complaining the way he is, and he only gets the $2 an hour, then I can understand the frustration. And then again, I still don't have pity, because just go get another job. a different job that'll pay you more. Because like this is what you're signing up for. Because that's the kind of the volatility. It's like same with it's the same with my job. It's like I could work a Friday night and make $300, but I could also work a Thursday night and make $50. And like nobody should be making $50 in serving. It means they didn't cut enough people or whatever. But it just is what it is. But then like obviously the Friday balances that out. So it's like, yeah, I made way more on Friday, but that just kind of makes up for the bad Thursday. So really, I made 125, 100, well, whatever, 50, 350, 150, $175 each day, right? If you kind of average those 2 days, the bad day and the really good day. But the title sounds like fondue. Genshin Impact Fondue. But I don't know. I would not be working the busing job. I don't know if it's like this at every job or if it's just weird at Maggiano's, but I guess like, you know, you take what options are available. If you just need a job quick, and like get what you can, then busser or like dishwasher is what you can get. And then it's like some people just don't have the capability of being a server anyway. Like, no way they make Doug or Ronnie a server in a million years.
And even, I'm not sure about, I haven't seen him in action, but the kid that is a runner.
Ronnie?
He's,
Randy?
Zach? Is his name Zach?
Oh, yeah, the white guy, yeah.
I don't know if he has the capability of being a professional server.
He might. He's pretty attentive. Like he'll when I trained him and he was like, "Oh, okay. Well, do you want me to get this? That lady's drink is low. I'm gonna go fill it up." And, like he pays attention to that stuff. And then he'll come to me and be like, "Hey, I just refilled drinks and they told me that they're ready for this." Like, okay, great, thank you. But that's kind of like just what he did as a busser. I think he could, but he doesn't know anything about the wines or any alcohol. And then I don't know if he really had enough time to know about the food. He needs to learn the menu, like the screen. I guess he knows about the food from being a runner. Do I like Twinkies? Not really. I don't think I've ever liked Twinkies. I do like cream-filled stuff, though. Cream-filled donuts are great. Those little cupcakes, those chocolate cupcakes, bomb. Actually, those Hostess cupcakes, they make birthday cake version. Oh, that is amazing. And then they also have like an orange dreamsicle one. That one's pretty great too. But I don't know, like cake and sweets is not really like my go-to. I like fruity stuff more. Like I like gummies. If you put a bag of gummies or a Twinkie in front of me, it would always be gummies. Or really anything that's like chocolate or like cake-ish, like donuts and stuff, it would always just be the gummies. But an argument could be made for like a fresh Krispy Kreme donut. Like a warm glazed Krispy Kreme donut, I might just go with that one. Otherwise, I'd probably just take the bag of gummies over like even a slice of cake, a slice of pie. Maybe creme brulee would win. I don't know.
Earlier when I was talking to you, I missed my exit, and now I'm just in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, Abby, you can't miss your exit.
Oh, I'm in Newton.
Newton? Cam Newton?
It's gonna take me, oh my gosh, it's gonna take me by years. taking me through Denver.
Did it add extra time to it?
Just 6 minutes.
6 minutes? That's not bad. Just be careful going through Denver, because there's a lot of state troopers that like to sit on 16.
See, that's what I just cannot afford, because I'm not paying attention to my speed limit.
So set a speed limit. You're going to be on the highway the whole time, right? Set the thingy and just take your foot off the pedal. I don't know if they patrol the nighttime very often, but there's a couple spots they like to creep out on. 85 and that highway right there are the worst highways. Because those coppers, they love camping those stupid highways.
What's a copper?
Copper? Cop?
I know, I'm kidding.
No.
Are you still playing or pausing?
No, I paused. I've been paused for 30 minutes.
Did people leave?
I don't know. The viewer count goes up and down, but people leave and come and go.
Who's stuck by that whole time?
Mud's probably still here. Saya might still be here. Warlord might still be here. Brugby's still here. Because Brugby's always here. And anyone on YouTube that's lurking, I wouldn't know, because I can't really see the user list on YouTube as much.
Oh, I set my cruise, and now I'm going so slow.
What'd you set your cruise at? Abby, maybe you need to take a deep breath and accept your car driving at the speed limit or near the speed limit instead of 90 miles per hour, and then you can enjoy life better.
But it's gonna take me 2 minutes longer to get home.
Think about this. Drive at 80 or 90, and risk getting a $400 ticket and having to go to court for it. Or you drive close to the speed limit, just like 5 over, 10 over, 9 over, and you don't take that risk.
Oh.
Think about the future side effects of speeding. The possibility of it. I have to pee, chat. See you all the way up there. Yeah, but then you would have to slow down to get back to it. Okay, but maybe you be considerate of my wishes and don't speak. I do. Speed, I go 5 over. And I go I go with the pace of the traffic around me. I'm never gonna be the guy that's going the most. You don't count, Abby. I'm not falling under your peer pressure of going too fast. If there's like a cluster of people. You said you're scared?
What if something happens to me out here?
What's gonna happen?
I've never been scared in my life, so I'm getting old.
What? You're always scared. This is not the first time you've called me out of fear. So what are you scared of right now? You think a bear is gonna stop your car?
Just thinking like, I don't know, get trapped here and then like a rapist or something comes to get out of nowhere. I know where I am. No, I don't. Worse than a rapist, somebody who just like, peeled all your skin off or something.
You're so weird. Why do you even like let this control you? What do you think? Like your car's gonna magically break down right beside a rapist hiding behind a tree on the side of the highway? Movies are movies, Abby. I mean, not to say that it's completely impossible, but the odds are so low. It's like amazing.
He could have been in the car with me this whole time.
Did you check your back seat when you got in the car?
Not, you know, not looking for a rapist, but just because I happen to find it's back there. He gets in the trunk and he's working on cutting through the back seat.
I'm eating strawberry Sour Patch Kids and they're so freaking good. I have to work in the morning. Do you work in the morning?
No.
No. You work at night? No. It says there's 3 closers.
In the morning?
Yeah, and a server. And a training. Amy Arnwine. Not a fan of that. And I have to close with Reese tomorrow. Me and Reese butted heads.
Over what?
It's kind of my fault. But only kind of. It's like mainly not my fault, but the answer, there's a correct answer and I didn't give it. Basically on Saturday, they set up, I think this was Corey's call. It was the stupidest call ever. They set up in my section. Well, no. Okay. They set up for an 8-top in 34 or 44, but they set it up 44-34, so sideways.
Yeah.
And so then they held that for 45 minutes. Sat mean nothing. Sat Reese 2 parties, like a 6-top and then a 4-top on top of it, and the booth. So she had like 3 tables. I had 1. And then so they held that stupid 10-top or whatever, 8-top, and then that 8-top didn't show up. And then I went and talked to him, and I was like, "What's going on?" And then he's like, "We're just gonna give you this other 8-top that's partially here." And I was like, "Okay, great." So they weren't even ready yet. So then they got there, and then now they finally start sitting them, and then I'm already like mad because they literally did. They said they held it for 45 minutes, and with nothing, and they never sat me again. And so then I'm like really, really irritated. So Reese comes up to me and she's like, "Since they're doing this, which table do you want me to take?" And I was like, "No." I was like, "You're getting sat. I haven't been getting sat. I'm not giving up my table. I'm taking my tables as they are." And she's like, you have one of my tables for your party. And I was like, okay, then just go talk to a manager and he can make the decision. I was like, I'm not willingly giving up my stuff. Like, they're gonna sit me normal, and then you're just gonna snipe it, and then I'm gonna get taken out of the rotation again, which is exactly what happened. She went and talked to Jordan. Jordan didn't back her up. It was technically my call, so then she just stole my 2-top in my booth. And so then I'm even more mad because it wasn't just a table for a table, it was a table for a booth. And it was a pillar table too. So like the pillar table can't transform into a 6-top, can it? So it's like her pillar table, which is a max 4-top, from my booth, which is a max 5-top, but it's also a booth. And I was really, really pissed. And I even went to the booth, did my little spiel or whatever, and then I realized that there was waters at the cup, and I was like, damn it. But I'd already sold a damn alcohol. I was mad because I basically sold her alcohol. Like, I did a good opener, and then I was like, some highlighted drinks of the day would be the smoked old fashioned or the pomegranate martini. The pomegranate martini is a good specialty. People really love it. And so then the lady, it sparked her. She opened the thing, and then turns out Reese is bringing a damn pomegranate martini 5 minutes later. And so this is why I say the right answer was yes, you can have one of my tables, because that's always going to be the right answer. This party took one of yours, so the next table I get. But realistically, it should be the next time you get sat, tell them to sit your table in my section, not steal my rotation. Because what happened was that I got taken out of the rotation again. So it was like an hour and a half of 1 2-top in my booth, and then the party are like 2 hours. 2 hours of time of the first 2 hours of the shift while everyone's getting sat and rotations going through, and it's actually kind of busy. I got the one table and then that party that was held for a long time. And so then I went to Jordan, and me and Jordan argued about it. I was like, did you even make the call? Well, I was asking him if he made the call because nobody came and talked to me. He's like, no, I didn't make the call. I said it was up to you. And I was like, okay. And then he asked me what I felt was fair. And then I guess I danced around it technically because he asked me a couple times. Because I know that the what is fair is giving up one of my tables to her. I know that that's the answer. But the answer is not my booth. Right, but yeah, and I was trying to make that argument, but then he was like, so her table is getting taken by your party, do you think that is fair? And I was like, as a base, no, I don't. I agree that that's not fair, but I have not been getting sat. But he wouldn't accept that part. So then I was like, okay, yes, a table for a table is fair. A table for a booth, a pillar table for a booth is not fair. That's what my big problem is. She stole my booth table. I sold alcohol to it. I find out that I realize there's water at the things. Then she comes up to me. She's like, that's my table. And I'm pissed because she didn't even talk to me. She didn't say, hey, I'm going to take that table. I talked to Jordan. You didn't come and tell me anything. Turns out you didn't even back her up. I didn't think you did, and you didn't. Nobody came to talk to me. Nobody has been communicating with me all morning or this whole afternoon. And then he came up later, and he apologized to me, and I was like, okay, I apologize to you. He came up on Monday and apologized to me, and I wasn't even expecting that because I didn't think it was that bad, but apparently it was for him to come to apologize to me. But then
What did he apologize for?
He just apologized for Saturday or something. I don't know. It was just the whole interaction between us. But then maybe he apologized because he went and told people. Because Rashia is like, what's wrong with you? I was like, nothing. And he's like, well, she's like, well, Jordan's telling people that, or Jordan told me that you're refusing tables. I was like, what? Refusing tables, Rashia? She's like, yeah, apparently they're trying to sit you in 33 and you're not taking it. And I was like, I was never offered a damn table outside of my section. Why would I ever say no to an extra table? And she's like, well, I mean, he was telling me that you were refusing tables. There's something up with you today. And I was like, okay, that's just ridiculous, though. Like, nobody offered me a table. In fact, I got undersat and skipped. Because I did. I got skipped. I actually got sat early, which I was surprised about. Because I got there before Carson, and Jordan's like, we're going off of people getting there, not the closers being closers. And I was like, because Marcus had one table, Carson hadn't got sat yet, and I got sat. And then Marcus is like, what's going on here? Why are you getting sat? And I was like, I don't know. And he's like, oh, well, I mean, Carson just hasn't gotten sat yet. And so then I went to Jordan, and he's like, yeah, well, Carson showed up late. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess, I mean, it kind of makes sense, but he's still a closer. Maybe he just didn't call or something, I don't know, But I don't think Carson was an hour late, so I think that that's just weird. He, like, punished Carson to not sit him. Oh, wait, no, this was Saturday, so 4 o'clock. So, yeah, whatever. But, yeah, so yeah, I mean, it was, like, all of the context being there, yeah. I didn't think, I'm on completely, this is not fair at all for you to take one of my tables. But then, oh so gracious, I mean, God, really. After I talked to Jordan, apparently he said something over the radio. I went over to Marcus and I was like, okay, can you kind of explain to me the rotation, because, not Marcus, Corey. He's like, what's going on? I was like, Reese just stole my booth table that you, and he's like, I was like, did you sit that for Reese or did you sit that for me? And he's like, no, that's supposed to be your table. And I was like, okay, Reese just stole it. And he's like, what the hell? Blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, okay, well, do you want a quick party at 33? It's a 6-top. Or 43 is a 6-top. I was like, yes, please, sure. So then he just sat me again. So I had the party, and then I had the 6-top right beside it. But the 6-top, it ended up being, the party paid me over, like, more than 20%. And then the 6-top paid me more than 20%. So then it evened out. And then the rest of the day went really, really smoothly. Yeah. I made more than the closers. Like, I think, yeah, I made more than, I might have made the most all night. I don't know. I don't know what it is, Abby. People just like me. Just a likable guy, I don't know.
Just give me some. I'm gonna tax you for it for being better than me.
Oh my gosh. Mud's taxing me on my stream. You're taxing me in real life.
Who's taxing you on your stream?
Mud. Mud keeps making this joke because I got that crazy poll. The one, like, I don't know what the true odds are. I just keep saying 1 in 1,000 odds. And he's like, all right, I'm expecting some of this. I'm expecting a copy of that girl in the mail. Or, or some polls in the mail. Where's my 5-star? So now I'm getting taxed by everyone. I wonder if Aaron's actually making those payments. Because he initiated an actual recurring payment to me. But then I don't think I've gotten it again. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Apparently he owes me money. And I didn't know. $70 weekly until $700. And I did not know that he owed me $700. Oh my gosh. It's a good thing he kept track. I was like, I think Aaron owes me something. I'm not sure though.
It's nice that he's remembering everything back. He always does, doesn't he?
Oh yeah. He likes to offer interest as well. I'm like, I'm not a bank, Aaron. I will help you out without an incentive. How's that? He's like, if you give me $100 now, when I pay you back, I'll give you back 120. I'm like, okay, but I could also just give you 100 and expect 100 back. And that's fine with me. The bad girl. Yeah, I forgot what my little clock out sheet is. I'm gonna see my last day tomorrow and see what I clock out my earned is, but I think I'm at like 1100 for this week. And then I have one more shift. And that's Sunday and today off.
It's like $1 million at Christmas. Because
God.
me gets tipped over on Christmas, so imagine what you're
Why do you say even you, Abby? You probably make great money because you're an amazing. Oh, did I tell you about the ATL I got today or yesterday? Because Jordan was like in a little jolly little mood, and then I was like about to go out the door, and he's like, "Hey, you want to stay for the huddle?" And I was like, "No, I want to go beat traffic." And he's like, "Hey, we're gonna have food and drinks." I was like, "I'm good, thanks, Jordan. Have a good day, man." And then I was walking, and I was like, what time is it? It was already like 5 o'clock. I was like, okay, you know what? Traffic is traffic. I'll get something to eat real quick and then sit through the huddle. And then I came back and I was like, you got me at food. And he's like, yeah, nice. And then we sit through and he goes, all right, guys, I have a special announcement. I have an ATL and I haven't written an ATL in weeks. I don't know. Remember the last time I gave an ATL out? And then he goes, this is for blank, who excels every day, and he's had an ITR of above 96% and a table time of 62 minutes for 11 weeks straight, or 13 weeks straight or something. And then he goes, and this goes out to Abel. And I'm like, wait, what? So. And I just got an ATL from... what's his name for having 100% again? Price. And apparently everyone, I don't know, I came into the restaurant and someone was like, "Oh, speak of the devil." And I was like, "What?" And they're like, "We were shit talking you." And I was like, "What do you mean?" They're like, but it was good shit talking. So apparently they're talking about my earnings. Apparently everyone knows I make too much money.
Yeah, because you tell people.
No, I don't. I told Carson.
That's you tell them.
Okay, well, Carson needs to stop telling people. Because Carson likes to ask me what my sales are, and he's like, how'd you do today? And then I show him my sales, and I show him my tip out. And then if he's going around telling all the other servers, I don't want all the other servers to know, because then people are going to start being mean to me. Because jealousy is a fickle thing.
Stop telling Carson.
That's true.
Because
Could do
Gabe
that.
probably gets to as much as you, but you don't tell nobody.
Well, he's about to quit. He had a job at Junta. It's some Peruvian restaurant. That girl Jennifer goes there or works there. I think I told you about it. I was gonna go to lunch with them there, but
Right, and they make more money than Maggiano's at a Peruvian restaurant.
apparently he said that he in one shift he makes like, I don't know. I don't actually remember what the right words are. I'm not gonna over exaggerate. But he said it's like so much better and he makes so much more money.
Well, partially probably because he's Spanish.
Yeah. Spanish.
Probably couldn't do that if you're American.
Yeah, maybe not knowing Spanish might put a wrench in things. Because then what if you get a fully Spanish table?
state trooper. I almost slowed down. I was like, that's not a state trooper. It was. I can tell it didn't say that.
Were you going fast?
Like 14.
Is he coming for you? Are you watching him? Wait, you saw the car ahead of time? What did you think he was?
Just looked like some broken down car. It wasn't your normal cop car model, but it had the cop car sticker on the side. Well, it wasn't like a police, it was some sort of weird something.
Like security?
State highway patrolman. I don't know. But I did pass one earlier. I was going to speed limit. I'm proud.
Yeah. Would you have been going the speed limit if I didn't tell you that? You know what's the safest thing you can do? Is every time you see a car that might be a broken down car or might be a cop car, just slow down. Instead of being like, is it? Nah, maybe? Nah. And then you pass it and it is, and you're like, oh, crap.
I've been trying to set this for 9 hour, but the speed limit keeps fluctuating. Okay.
What?
I have to enter the boys' world. So they say that boys only pursue a girl to like. So do they ever sort of they like her for a while and then one day just decide they like her and then they pursue her later?
They say that boys only pursue girls if they like her?
Not for a while, not like they just like.
I think almost all boys like all girls. I don't know. It's hard to say because my current compass is gauged on the people at work, and the people at work are gross. So it's hard to understand what people want nowadays. I know, but I'm saying the guys at work, then they see girls, even if they're not working, and they're gross about it. But you're also kind of looking for a guy in a different world than that, for sure. I don't know. I mean, I've never pursued a girl that I wasn't like into. But I had to. I'm also quite picky. I have open options at work, or there's a couple people I could just ask out, and it'd probably work out in my favor. Not to sound cocky, but it's just like pretty obvious that this girl has a crush on me or that girl, or it's been told to me that this girl wants to ask you out on a date. I'm like, no, go away. I'm not 12.
Is it ever that you meet girls and it takes a while for you to know that you're into them? Or do you just know you're into them? Other girls that you said, did it take a while? Or was it always instant? If it confrontation of getting into them, it always was like instant.
It's not always instant, no. I'd say there's a buffer period. Like, as soon as I saw Liz, I was attracted to her and kind of into her, and then the amount of interest she showed me sparked that even more. But then, like, I'm trying to think of, I mean, I've only been on, like, serious dates, dating 2 girls. Trying to think if there's, like, I mean, there's an example to be said about you get to know somebody more and then realize that you like them because their personality captured you when you started off as friends. So, like, they could still be a pretty person and just not start off. I'd say I probably got a crush on Lauren after some time, the host stand Lauren. But at first I wasn't, like, into her, but I developed a crush for her. Even though she had a boyfriend. But I mean, nothing became of that, but...
Okay.
And then I guess the same translation could be said, like Anna and Zeke, for example. I think that can go both ways. Like, Anna didn't realize that who was right beside her, or, you know, she didn't realize about Zeke for so long, and then they're together.
Yeah, but I'm more trying to understand the world of men. Finding boys that aren't, like, coming after me, right? So I'm curious about...
You know what could help is telling a girl that likes to tell boys this stuff and just being like, oh, I have a crush on this boy. And then she'll just tell that boy, and then you'll find, and then what will become of it will become of it. He might come after you. Because some guys just do need kind of a push in the right direction. Like, in a lot of scenarios for me, I'm not really going after girls out. Like, it sounds weird. I'm not really, like, going after making the pursuit. Yeah. But then, like, but also it's kind of, like, out of respect, because I know, like, I'm trying to think of someone. Okay, so, like, with Liz, the amount of people that were, like, obsessively giving her too much attention, I was specifically not doing that stuff. Like, being weird, asking her for her number right away. Like, some people were doing that right away as soon as she started working. I think she was still in training and Josh asked for her number. And it's like, out of respect for her as a human being, I was not interested in pushing myself upon her in that scenario. Until she made it known that she was into me, and then we started, you know, hanging out, going on dates and stuff. But I might have a little more respect for girls than a lot of guys do. I don't know.
It's less to do with the actual girl, more to do with the timing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole construct for men right now, or forever, for as long as history has been, is a lot of times the burden on the man is to make sure he's stable before he even thinks about getting a relationship going. And that's not the most strict thing ever, but that does happen a lot. A lot of times a guy will be like, I'm not really in a position right now to support a girl, but I'm also just looking, like, if I was looking for a relationship, I'd be looking for a serious one, so I'd rather be completely on my feet and then start looking for a companion beforehand. You know, like, I want to be established, I want to have things in order and not be a mess. I mean, that's kind of how I was when I was in college. I was like, there's too much, this stuff is too chaotic. I'm in college, I'm working full time, I don't even want to think about dating right now. And, like, the attention that I can't provide. And even, I guess, I don't know, I guess even right now, I'm like, I guess it would take a girl to come along and to capture my interest enough to make me not want to stream because I'm just so much more interested or addicted to or just pursuing the streaming thing every night that right now I'm like, unless it's really worth it, I'm not just trying to go on dates to go on dates, you know? But I've never been like that. I've never been like a date for the hell of it kind of person. But I mean, I did not stream a couple times to go out on dates with Liz, so. Huh?
And you have fun?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, it's like with somebody, I want to be this person that still don't really know. Then just so that it's like an example, but it's real. Okay. And then they seem interested in me, so they just look like they're trying to get to know me, and then they didn't seem like they're trying to get to know me as much more. So then I try to take risks a little bit and try to get to know them. They just seem to like take risks. Jumps way much. I don't have a real hard-like interaction. And then lately we've been around each other and seem to be getting to know each other a little bit better. And they seem a little bit interested. But if you were following all that.
So they were interested, and then they seemed to not be interested. You pursued, they didn't. You think that they didn't like it, and so then you backed off, and now it's like becoming more natural.
Yes. So
Okay.
I wonder if like off that, just want to pursues you. If it, then that just shows you. Even if they might be sparking interest now, then if they didn't come on strong in the beginning, then they probably just don't like you enough. But changing my behavior.
Well, I don't know. Every person is different. It's just.
I just don't want to half likes me. I wonder.
Yeah.
There's those stories where I'm just like, oh, I wonder if she's the one.
Right. Yeah, and that can. Yeah, I'd say that can become a thing. Like, it's not like, oh, if you're not head over heels, then you'll never be head over heels. That's not, you know, it can become. That can develop into that for sure. It's just what you're kind of looking for is that, not to like discredit it, you're looking for that fairy tale scenario, which is real and it can happen. Who's saying this about guys? ChatGPT. From what I've seen on social media, every time somebody tries to make claims about an entire, I don't know, anything, they're always wrong because it's not, even if it is maybe a rule for a greater portion, it's never a set rule for everyone. And there's too much variability from human to human to human for any rule. Like, a guy needs to know that you're the one before he even asks you on the first date.
You're the one, but like that he likes you. I don't know. Where girls don't. They don't have to be as confident that they like you because they kind of want to figure that out.
Okay. I don't think it's that much different for guys. I think guys start physical. Okay, she's really beautiful and she's sweet. I'm gonna ask her out. But also, it could take forever for somebody to ask you out. He could have to build up the nerve. He could be thinking that you're not into him at all, especially with this, like, I'm not saying what you did was a problem, but maybe his perception of what that whole scenario, what you just explained to me, is completely different. I mean, there's just too much variability to make a rule, to establish any kind of rule like that. Like, the world of guys isn't just one straight and narrow. It's the same thing with the world of girls. All girls want something different. Some girls want a buff guy. Some girls want a dude. Like, if we're talking about, like, physical, everyone likes something different. So why is that not the same emotionally? It is the same emotionally. So I think this guy, I don't know. It's because I've seen guys be like, "Oh, she's hot. I'm gonna ask for her number." I mean, people ask for each other's numbers at parties all the time. You know nothing about this girl, but you're getting her number. She could be a psychopath, but people are getting contact. Like, you're asking this girl out. You're asking her out at the bar. You're asking for her number. This and that. Same thing at work. I mean, like, Liz could have been a complete psychopath and people were automatically, like, falling over her because she's beautiful. But it's just all very different. I mean, there's people that I would argue aren't, like, the most attractive people in the world and they're already dating. Yeah, that's kind of, I guess so. I mean, sometimes, like, guys will be like, "Don't talk to her, she's mine," kind of thing. But again, it depends on how a guy feels. I think that scenario is a I guess I don't know if I'm finding the right words, but that scenario sounds to me more like a guy with low self-esteem or an insecure man. And he has to, "Oh, I gotta pounce so that no other guy has a chance." It's like, okay, well, then you're, like, overcompensating for your lack of security.
Okay, the other one I heard is like when a guy like, I guess, like, falls in love, he knows, like, he has it all, like, at the beginning. Like, he knows that he loves that woman, he's gonna love her forever. Necessarily have to grow. It's just there. And then he's, like, comfortable with it. Then it starts small and gets bigger.
No, that's just a really superficial perspective. That perspective sounds like from somebody that thinks men only care about boobs and face.
No, like that's why I've been understanding why women. Why are you taking me on dates? So, like, because I love you. Like, why do I gotta prove it? Because they, like, know. And so that's why sometimes they joke their feet getting something because they're like they don't have the itch for the girl. They don't love her, but they're like I was saying earlier, kind of heels.
Yeah, but I think, dragging the men are less likely to drag their feet over dating than to asking for marriage because, yeah, I mean, even then, same thing with dating. It's like this. There's, like, levels to it. It's like some people are ready to get into the dating scene and get working on that, right? But they still might be like, I'm not in the position to ask her to marry me yet. There's, like, I'm not comfortable with that. I'm not established. I'm not secure enough. I want to have my ducks in order before I even make that call. But I just think I mean, that can be the case for some guys. I think there's also just a case to be made that maybe that guy is just kind of a piece of shit and doesn't realize that girls need a little more than just, I told you I loved you 6 months ago. What more do I need? Not every guy thinks like that. I think piece of shit guys think like that. Like, Richard is a good example. Richard's always bringing his wife gifts. Always. He's always bringing her gifts. He's always asking her what she wants him to bring for dinner. He's always talking about her. I've never heard of it. Like, I would never pin him as somebody that's like, I don't know why she's so upset. I told her I loved her this week, so I don't know what she's like, why she needs all this attention.
Yeah, but it's just an illustration of like that.
Yeah, I mean, those guys exist, but they're pieces of shit.
I'm just trying to say, just like there's girls they love, and there's girls they just like. And when it's a girl they love, they're like super loyal, way more loyal to her. And yeah, and some of them don't do. And because they love them, they do take them out dates all the time, tell them da da da.
Yeah.
But the point is the secure, like they do kind of at the front. And there's girls that is not at the front.
I don't think so. Well, okay, think about this. For girls, it's a build-up of emotional love. For guys, I can see that, because for guys, it is more physical in the beginning. That doesn't mean that there is no emotional build-up for men. But because there's like a burst early, I find her super attractive. I love her laugh, or I love her body, or I love her face, whatever. There is like an argument to be made that it does start off strong in the beginning, and then it doesn't seem to grow because now it's already at a high peak, and it's just kind of staying on that high peak as it's developing. So it's like say you start low as a girl, and then you build up like a ramp, an emotional love for that man. But that emotional love can only be built over time. But for a man, they start high because they've already established a physical attraction, a major physical interest into that woman. So they start high, but then as they're building that emotional love, maybe at the same rate as you, their like arc of increase is going to be a lot smaller. So like the girl is going to meet the guy over here on the right, but her arc is going to hit his at a different rate. I'm trying to illustrate a graph in my head, but it's kind of hard to say it with just words. Like, yeah, imagine the guy starts halfway up the mountain, you start at the base of the mountain, because he's got the physical attraction down. So he starts at halfway up the mountain, and then you start at the base of the mountain. But then ultimately you both end up at the top of the mountain in the same. So he still has room to grow the emotional love, but because he's already started high with the physical love, it seems like there's a more established in the beginning.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. That makes sense.
But then the marriage is the peak of the mountain. So once you've both established that, you both hit there around the same time, or maybe even it takes him longer because it's harder for men to develop that emotional stuff as much. So you might overtake him, and then it seems like, oh well, he's not building any emotional stuff for me. It just takes guys longer. But again, that's not always the case. You could fall for someone physically and just not act on it at all. Like a guy, like I said, I had a crush on Lauren, but she had a boyfriend, of course, but that was never even like a thing in my mind that would be a thing for a while. And so it could be the case with this guy. Maybe he just thought, oh, well, she's unattainable. Because there are girls that are just, oh yeah, there's never. Like Jennifer. I couldn't imagine any guy acquiring Jennifer. Like, she's flirty and playful at work, but I can't imagine her actually being, like, in a relationship. But that could still happen, and it could happen. Maybe she's into guys like me and I wouldn't know, you know? Because I never try. Or I never tried. But, like, you know, could have been. Technically, if I had tried. I mean, probably not, but, you know. So it could be that he's like, oh, well, I do like her, but, you know, Abby's Abby. I just sit here and I imagine most people envision you with, like, a 6'4" rich guy that's super handsome, like Henry Cavill or something. That's just what I assume everyone imagines you ending up with. Or like Michael B. Jordan.
I just don't try.
Maybe.
But Sam sometimes seems like when I come off too eager, he like pulls back. But I've been misreading
Sam,
it.
so you're talking about the Indian guy?
Yeah.
Well, there could be cultural things there. Culturally, I'm pretty sure Indian women are supposed to be like way more reserved. But also, I don't know if he's from India or if he's from America, but
His parents are from India.
well, in India, women are rare. It's like the man to woman ratio is really, really high. So, a lot of like close to original generation Indian men aren't going to be interacting with women as well, as good, as easily. I'm not saying like women are like a rare creature, but there's just a lot less women in India, I think. But again, he's from America, so that's not really something that applies too much. But I don't know, maybe his example is his mom, and if she's from India, then she would be setting an example of a timid, reserved woman, and you're not necessarily a timid, reserved woman. And then that would, like, my example of my mother and a wife, my prime example of a wife in my life would be Mom, and she's quite outgoing and she's kind of take charge as well, so so me going after like a soft woman would be the counterpart. I wouldn't be like as interested as a hi, like a little sweet woman or whatever. I don't know, because my example of a ideal woman would be my mother. Not in a weird way. Chat's like, what? Probably no, but like, you know, you get the examples are set from childhood and as you grow up, and my best example of a wife and a mother would be my own mother. And they, you know what they say, you're interested in, you're more likely attracted to someone that resembles your parent, and it's not supposed to be a weird thing in my opinion. I think it's just because psychologically that's the kind of the example that was set for you growing up. And so it's kind of like your ideal man is someone that is like similar to your father. The good traits, at least. But yeah, so it could be that could be the case. He's like, he doesn't really, his example of a woman is super timid and reserved, and you are closer to like Mom. You're a lot more take charge, even though you're kind of shy in the beginning. So it could be that he acts like that because he's not really used to women acting like that. And then so he doesn't have like a good example for the type of girl you are. Of course, I'm like soul reading a woman, his mother, who I have no idea who she is, but that's just kind of typical. And
They're kind of strong too. They're just respectful.
yeah, they're just quiet. I'm not saying they're weak, but timid and reserved is different from weak.
Yeah, he was like joking about me last night because I was getting riled up over something. He's like, "Whoa, this is Abby unhinged," or something like that. But he was just sincerely laughing. He wasn't saying
Yeah.
negative. But I did think that was interesting that he noticed that I got more like hyper.
Mm-hmm.
Because I guess but I'm trying to learn kind of like talk to better, like tease them a bit and stuff. In a good way, where it doesn't get defensive. Sometimes I want to tease guys and they get defensive. So I know I don't tease right.
Well, it's depends on the way you're teasing. If you're insulting them, I still
accidentally insult them, but I mean it endearing, but I don't say it endearing. I did a couple things to him where it came across as not insulting, and he laughed.
Well, most of the time with guys, if they get offended too easily, it's insecurity. Like me, probably.
I don't think so. I don't know if you feel insulted by me a lot.
No. I was just calling myself insecure. It's kind of more of a joke, but...
But I don't want to be, like, the take charge girl. Like, I want to respect a guy. Like, let him be a good man, you know?
Then you just haven't found a man that you actually like. I mean, again, not to be like, oh, well, you need a man just like Dad. But Dad pursued Mom past when she refused him. Like...
Yeah.
Okay, well, then sure. I don't, you're right. I don't know too much about that story, but, yeah, maybe you need a man that is gonna chase after you, and you just haven't found that yet, and you just keep on being around men that aren't like that, and it's not that you won't, it could be that you end up with like one of those guys or whatever, a guy that does that, but your example of a man is somebody that's a little more quick with it and a little more on top of it, and then and so you're around a guy that's it could be that Sam is the more respectful type and that he's takes his time and he's giving you the space that you need, and it's just not something that you're used to or you have a good example of, and so then it's weird to you, and so then you're like, oh, I don't know if he likes me, I'm gonna take charge, and then he's like, oh, I don't have an example of a woman in my life that takes charge, this is weird to me, and so it's like a endless cycle of of that. So then you know, I mean, I think Indian people still have arranged marriages in India, you know, so if that's the case, then his mother wouldn't be an example of anything like what you are.
This conversation's been helpful, thank you. I just want to let you know I'm home because you probably want to go back to.
Welcome home.
All this time, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad you didn't fall asleep.
And I didn't die.
Yay! Alright, I love you.
Have fun.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Good night. Alright, chat. There you go. That's Relationship Talk 101. Maybe don't take some of that advice. I don't know.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super
Or
happy.
do.
Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before...
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
I think the next one's a trial.
Bow before the true majesty.
Oh my god, up there? How am I supposed to get up there? No way that's climbable, right?
Here you are.
I see there's some way I can get up there. I mean, I could just wait 5 minutes. Out of stamina, bro. I bet you up here there's gonna be some like wind plumes or something. All right, let's get this going.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait,
Bro got a teardrop tattoo on his face. Bro done committed a murder? Uh-oh.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Linny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right
Simon
there.
Cowell?
Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cowell, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Go to our seats. What do you think this is? Ooh. What are the odds some kind of crazy event happens here, chat? Probably pretty high. Uh-oh. Who the hell is that? Is that Nouvelette?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
He's nervous. It's like, this is awkward.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Well, he probably heard you.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's... Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk.
No, you know what's rude, Paimon, is you talking at all.
What should we talk about? Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linny would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Oh, my bad.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an
Nervillet?
honor it is to have you here to see my show.
We've been saying his name wrong?
Ah, Mr. Linny. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Nervillet?
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much.
What the hell is an IDEX?
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
This
I believe
lady,
she's trying
bro.
to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Ooh, this is gonna be fun. The plot twist. Everything's too happy, chat. Everything's too perfect and pleasant. Something's about to happen.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
She'll be dead.
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh?
Nice. The pigeon.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Oh!
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I like it so far, yeah. I had to take a little break for a second, so.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily
How you doing,
through his
Scyther?
tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey
New
has
Valette?
only just begun.
Seems pretty cool. He's a little stern. But we only just met him, so I haven't really gotten a whole lot. But I kind of like that. I already like that he's like kind of like dismissive of the Archon because he recognizes that she's like kind of a brat. So he's not like everyone else is kind of being like, oh, the Archon. But then like some people are like, ah, yeah, okay. And he's kind of like that.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
They're still clapping.
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
He's coming 6'3".
So, for my
Nice.
next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please,
He's gonna pick her.
if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
It's gonna be Fiorina, and then she's gonna fully disappear.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
I mean, there's only 3 options. Let's be real.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations!
Oh.
You now have
All
a
right,
chance
I'm just
to
gonna stop
experience
predicting nothing.
magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted,
Yeah,
who
I'm just
knows
gonna
where
carry
you
on
might
really.
end up? You
Because I'll
might even
probably
find
still
yourself
try
in
and
the
predict.
Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter
Like,
the
ah,
magic
shit,
box,
really?
there is one more thing I
Would
need
that
to ask the audience
wait? Would
to
that
do.
happen?
Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59,
59,
58.
58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
Is Zhang Li the same voice actor?
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy
Just
the
like
show.
less bass.
Oh, alright. You looked so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling
No.
uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
God forbid, too serious men sound serious.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried.
Does
about it.
Nouvelette's voice actor voice anybody else in this damn game or no? Because I pinned it on Zhang, but I feel like I've heard his voice somewhere.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Geeky! My voice cracked. Geeky!
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds.
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Steins Gate spotted.
10.
Almost there now.
I'm doing good. How are you doing, Geeky?
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5. 4. 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
Yeah! The other box is gonna open and she's gonna be slaughtered. Beheaded. Absolutely dead. You're at work, Geeky? How's work going? Oh, she's actually dead. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That's what they want you to think. Holy shit.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But
Mind
if
you,
this
this is
was
just
all
the
part of
intro
some scheme,
at this
then-
point, and they
then
were
those
already dark
accountable
with
will
it.
not
Big change.
escape the
Yeah.
judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Holy shit.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
So it's supposed to be Cal that comes out and
As
not
of
the
now,
girl?
We are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Why is everyone clapping?
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
To pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief of Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really. Using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the
Save
show.
discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
It's a classic case of not knowing how much power you have with your words, alright?
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw.
Hey, the blue looks good on him, though.
Draws really are the most
Mainly because I just like blue.
possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two
Maybe
of us,
purple is the best,
there
though.
must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you...
These kids just watch the dude die. Get crushed to death.
Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case? Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House.
A day?
Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Helps build character. Yeah.
Linney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Innocent until proven guilty. Is this French law and not American law?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
I'm gonna have to start wearing socks.
I know you
My
already
toes are getting
claimed that
cold.
you'd defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer? I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect.
Like,
at this
most
point.
comfort starts with your toes.
But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what
now my
happened
toes are
there on the
cozies.
stage was purely an accident.
Now my toesies are cozies.
And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
It is very strange. No, don't know anything what happened.
As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What is this? Still need your fan. Have had to use the AC these past few days. Still been around the 80s. Damn. Can we just both balance out? Because it says it's 43 outside right now. Let's both hit a nice 60.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
How was your summer then? Was it
I think they look
terrible?
cute on you.
Ours was like over 100 for like a good few weeks. I mean, we were always above the 90s, like in the 90s, high 90s during the summer, but we hit some pretty heavy heat.
Taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
Yeah.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Wait, why is Lynette roped into here?
Good thing you agreed to be our
If I go down, you're
attorneys.
coming down with me.
Thanks for that. We'll be counting.
Next
on
few
you.
days are supposed to rain, so it's supposed to be colder, and then goes back up to mid-high 70s.
Yes, thank you so
Hmm.
much.
Interesting.
Yeah, just leave it. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Okay, Lenny. All right, Lenny. You're about to be on trial
Behind
for...
our magic are past saving, Linny.
Thank you,
I
Lynette.
suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Waited?
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art.
Yeah.
We've poured
It's November.
countless
What are you
hours
doing
and
in the
spared no effort
70s?
in
Get out of
perfecting
here.
it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case! Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Farina literally said you're gonna help him, and this fuck-ass guard is like, okay, but like, what if he did it?
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene.
I'm beginning to think nobody actually respects this woman. We already searched the scene and we're unable to find any traces of the girl.
If you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
2 days?
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot.
Damn, Esmond, maybe you're the bad guy.
I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe
As
you'll
far as I know,
come up with some
Esmonds aren't to be trusted because they're the ones that betray their siblings. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record. Then, as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Damn it, Cal, why were you in there? I want to do a poll. Fuck. I want to do another one. Fuck. Broken box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Yeah. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cal weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Where's the body? Standard wish hates to see you coming. I just like, it's more satisfying to build up the 10 pull. But I've been sitting on that 5 pull for a long time, so. Purple. Fuck! Ah. Who are you? Quentin? You're suspicious, Quentin. This is not the bell.
Team has some new findings.
Is the bell just the worst?
With the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
No one can use it? There's no claymores that's people that scale off HP? I guess not. Because it's usually just attack or defense.
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
The one Hydro Claymore we got scales with EM. Hydro Claymore user.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared.
I know.
We thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Let you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Bro, Quentin, fuck off!
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Fuck it, press charges against him impeding justice. Yes, quit second guessing my power. Or my investigatory titular. Yeah. There we go. That's what we'll go with. Maurice? You're suspicious, Maurice.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
The singer?
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
I've seen her like 1,700 times.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious, traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton. Whoa!
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
You know, it's like the, oh, you're playing as the character, so you choose the line, but the non-voiced, and it just not going on is just let the whole thing play out. And then give me a line for my character to say. You have him, you have the person, you have the voice actor. Especially when it really is just the illusion of choice. To be fair, they started adding more speaking recently. I noticed that in the when I was in Not Cry and Outland. That's cool. I just don't get why they've got all these voice actors for all these people, and they technically have a voice actor for this guy. But it's not like you customize, create a character. It's like you either have him or her. I guess the frequency of them being in there would cost money. But God, okay, I'm never gonna give Genshin an excuse for how much it costs. I don't even know why I'm even like allowing that to be something to hesitate on. Isildur? Isildur! Throw the ring into the fire!
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
Yeah. Destroy it! Isildur!
Isildur! Should have ended that day.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
There you go.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it.
Ah.
It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
That's true. I suppose...
Bro thought he had it all fucking mapped out for that shit.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
There's an audible thump. Also, we're just not gonna see her jumping on top of there. Bro, it's Isildur, shut the hell up. Your talking privileges have been revoked, pal. Looks like an ordinary box, but Linny somehow moved instantly from the stage to peeking inside of it. How did he do it? What? That's not... What kind of sword are you? Oh, sapwood? Send him the gag order. Yeah, I'll let her in the mail. We need to investigate Fiorina. Because what if Fiorina set all this up because she was mad at... Are these guys just allowed to just be out and about like this?
He's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
And they got their visions back. Oh, I can come out here.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Did he just flick his eyebrows? Oh, it's because he's blinking.
Huh?
I thought he went...
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the moor about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Nope.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it. Spina di Rosula.
We need Hazo! Chief investigator or whatever. Private investigator?
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
If you can't tell, you've never heard... She literally said, you look like you're not from here. From Fontaine. And then she goes, you've never heard of me? Like, no, bitch.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
He has any legal standing or business being in Fontaine. Listen, he has legal standing and business being everywhere.
Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Boss, Demoiselle, what gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Maloose and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Why are you pointing at me?
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
She
Judging
Geo?
from the look of things,
Yes.
I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
She's the one with the shotgun or whatever?
We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues.
Duh.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled
Yeah, okay, I
intuition.
remember.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Best Geo DPS?
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's
Who
not
was the
one?
best? Ito?
Well?
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage
Wonder
here
how much
must be
vengeance he
based in
gains.
fact. And if that can be done, boss, then
Alright,
They need to
that's
bring
quite enough.
Sino back with a vengeance.
I like your answer. You
Even though he's
passed with
never
flying colors.
here.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which
Back.
our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
All they need to do is just rework one of the Electros right now to support him. Like Beidou.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion if you like.
Just release someone. Really? Like,
Really not that fussy.
just put someone out. Sethos, which is an on-field DPS. Right.
far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
But hey, to that point, it is nice that they still release like viable on-field 4 stars, right? I don't know if Sethos is, but like gaming and them.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in, so the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure?
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful.
No one left during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards.
Checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Go with them.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
And they just wouldn't
This
notice.
trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley. all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
Went to brush my teeth. How many more NPCs do we get mad at?
That's how we were able
I think
to
we were
coordinate
done.
Winnie's lines with the
The
assistant.
dumb little shark creature
And by the way,
was guarding the
I
door.
was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Told us we can't leave. That's how we were able to coordinate Lenny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box
I
at the
mean,
end.
we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
I mean, I didn't say it out loud, but
And yet, to think that
Pretty
someone
obvious.
was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lenny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
thanks, Molly.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Magic box at the center of the audience has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance. Oh lord. Seem to be able to operate automatically. Ladders are required in order to return to the magic box.
What's this?
An anchor.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Oh, it's gonna come back and be a super important part.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really
Wait, her
need to do
glasses
that
changed?
if you're kidnapping them?
When were they spiraling?
This is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Is it because she's confused? Maybe the water is Halsey. And she's dissolving into the truth or whatever. A vent. Our suspect vented.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Among Us.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
There are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes. And Lenny and Lynette were in the two magic boxes.
You're right. Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malouse returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully.
You're getting
No one
excited.
left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
I was at a 10 pull in Fiorina today to be haha funny to see if you'd work.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
See if my luck would work.
Plot thickens. Halsey's
My like
disappearance
trickle
and
down
Callum's
luck
death
that seems to be happening.
both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points
Give yourself
toward
lower
Lenny
pity
and
for
Lynette.
Gaming Con. True.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then
110 to get Kaveh? That's insane.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and
C6
the
Kaveh
Orange
gonna be
will hear
delicious.
statements from both sides.
I mean, not Kaveh. Gaming.
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the oratrice has its own will and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Yeah. Saito, come disrupt the case.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a
Too busy making dad jokes.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
There's some better ways.
Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding! Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm?
Snacks are making me hungry.
No snacks. Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Where are you keeping it?
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Where are you keeping it? I say as I have thousands of rocks, eggs, apples, radishes pouring out of my pockets. Saying to you about the snacks making you hungry? Okay, fine one.
Yeah, quite the interesting group.
Must be a spina de rosula.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
This candy bar, there's something about this, chat. It's a pecan flavor. It's a pecan nut Snickers. Starting to melt. So instead of peanuts, it's pecan. And good God. It's out of this world.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
Is her side perk cooking?
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon
Doesn't look
mentioned
very black.
previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
Apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
No evidence that the third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No! Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again, if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
There's really no need for that.
We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, Demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Something weird's going on.
Wow, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
After having talked to Navi, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low, too. Well, 2 macaroons disappeared.
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
The river surges forward, its presence is felt in the sands. It shapes and nourishes along both banks. Every winding path, every inch of fertile soil bears its mark. In moments of reflection like this, I used to strum the strings, letting the melodies serve as a record. Now I record these thoughts in words for you, creating a different kind of record, but a record all the same. The cosmos stretches beyond measure, and the brief meeting of our paths within it is but a speck of dust adrift among the stars. To fixate on the moment of meeting alone is to miss the vastness in which it occurs. So there's no need for either of us to linger. We both have our own paths and our own purposes to fulfill. I believe that as long as we keep moving forward, someday our paths will cross again, and when they do, we'll see how far we've both come. Sorry? Ugh.
Wait. Huh? Maybe it's because of the two rolls. That's pretty good for the two rolls to go there. Oh, Lenny's lawyer is just in the balcony. He's just been standing there for 10 hours. What is that investigator doing?
good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. Look into the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
I think I don't get nervous.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be
I don't know if you
expected,
feel anything.
of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed. should
Emulation
you,
is a form of
my most
flattery.
anticipated foe, concede so
Flattery.
easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask,
I liked that.
what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about a sound? The missing macaroons.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Oh my god, I don't like her.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
She's so fucking annoying.
Tell me,
Holy shit.
and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
They're
No wonder
Fatui?
he did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
They're like Fischl, except she's got attitude. And it's not some, like, you know, they explained Fischl, kind of. They were like, okay, but she's actually just trapping herself in her own... It's her coping mechanism, right? Where this is just a pretentious bitch. Being a bitch to be a
I have a
bitch.
feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
There's this little demon behind her.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points.
How can he hear anything with all that going on, Mr. Norvalette?
First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
When the thud was heard, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Miss Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
Are these claims true?
No doubt about a magician's ability to con others, given how Lenny has concealed his identity. This could have all been set up beforehand. Plus, Childe is here in Fontaine, along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it.
What the hell is the dumb machine, bro?
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to this.
You say 2 words and it's like, oh, he's guilty!
What should we do now?
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Bitch, shut the fuck up, Bob.
Their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
All right, Tina.
Order! Order, I say!
Someone put a damn charge on them. Put some respect on the name of Artis Mechanique de l'Analysis Cardinal.
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn.
Such a
This trial will
ridiculous...
reconvene in
Wait,
1 hour.
Omdak? Omdak?
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Score.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry. Paimon just knew where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be
Yeah, we
surprised
literally
if
like murder
hearing
Fatui
words enough to make you
for
upset.
breakfast.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
So is he a harbinger or just an operative?
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
I guess the Harbinger list is pretty limited. I doubt he's a
If
Harbinger.
it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
Don't flick the lights on out
The
here.
truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
What? Bro, this is like if I went to my case and was just like, I forgot to tell you that I drank like 10 beers right before I went and drove to my lawyer.
Right. So you be the
Bro,
judge.
tell me everything, bro.
I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
So the blood work is going to be a surprise, right? Because right now my stance is I am extremely confident that the blood work is going to come up to nothing.
But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal.
It's like I bet that happens to lawyers all the time. I bet, bro, I bet some fuck ass people hire lawyers and then just lie. That's why I don't try and be like when I'm talking to my lawyer, I wasn't trying to like send nothing home or anything with him. Like if I get the opportunity and he needs to ask me more questions, I understand the importance of being honest with him. Like, I bet there's people that are like, that don't trust or think that it's not necessary or whatever. And I bet they get blindsided a lot.
Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go when all the trick was being performed?
let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it.
So he went through the vent into the basement.
From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to
My
investigate
prediction
the room in
senses are
which
coming
the
back.
core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice, which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Why do you want to understand how the Oratrice
Because
operates?
of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time.
And then we get back in the car, and it turns out this is actually Childe and Signora. And not Lenny and Lynette.
It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Or better yet, it's Diana, and Nika.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I will defend you from these charges. I believe the judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem
Okay, but what do we have?
are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
We already have the key evidence we need. The adjournment's almost over. Ooh, he knows something that I don't. No, you don't, Paimon. Shut up. Claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crimes taking place. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice core within the Opera House's underground. Any loot? His design is really good. I was just looking at his little shins. I like the little pattern in his little boots. But I guess I say design on a lot of them. They do really well on the character design in this game. We're all into what we're into.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the
What's
trial.
up? Nice shins. A little hall monitor freaking out anytime I laugh. I wasn't sure where she is.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if
They're all smiling.
lend me their attention.
Yeah, you already get all the attention.
Let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statements. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutation to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. Wait, so we can actually fail? I guess it would just fail. It's not like we're gonna get Lenny executed. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Or I guess we just go until.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
Damn, Lenny, chill.
Finally, he used the vase to knock her out before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
Okay, we're reaching. We're reaching.
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel.
Also, a vase. Why would it be a thud and not a crack?
So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before.
Because if you know anything about working in a restaurant, those dishes hitting the floor carry, bro. That shit is loud as fuck.
Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious
Oh my
Halsey
gosh.
to his accomplice
One of the ladies in the dish pit on Saturday dropped like 10 plates. It was so loud. Oh my gosh. It was, everyone was like, holy shit. It was like, oh my god. Afterward, Lenny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands before operating the devices such that Cal's death would be ruled an accident. So wait. He took her out of the box, fought her, knocked her out, then put her back in the box she was already in?
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Wait a
Does the
minute.
defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key
No,
to
that's all true.
refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced and what he saw.
Identify loopholes. Then he claims that he headed to the chamber containing the oratory's core upon entering the tunnel. Did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. The chamber that houses the oratory's core. Well, that doesn't mean anything. And he must have been very confused when he saw him. Bro's running and he's like, what the fuck? Imagine I try and refute the thud. Alright, well. Okay. No one left the opera house, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared. Right, so where the hell would this chick be? That's an error in your argument. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the oratory's core. Lenny must have been very confused when he saw them. Alright, so I'm assuming blue is like somewhat associated, and there's probably like a strength to it. Which would make this one or this one the strongest, but I think it's Lenny's statement to start off.
Seems this won't produce a particularly
Okay, my bad. Okay. Loud sound was from... Oh, so I'm identifying possible loopholes, but... Loud sound was from Lenny and Halsey's fight, but Lenny claimed that he heard nothing in order to cover the truth up.
According to Lenny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
When he knocked Halsey out using the vase and removed her clothes. However, was Lenny really in the tunnel?
Lenny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Cal walked in on Lenny, so the latter knocked him out with a vase, leading to the victim's death. Okay, so we're using the vase to do both? Existing evidence indicates that when Lenny returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place, and all Lenny saw was...
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Okay. Damn, the whole thing balanced out from 2? Successfully refuted. We did it. I thought it was trying to get me to find a solution with each spot, but...
Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right.
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cal bumped into Lenny by chance.
That's the case. And if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
The clapping animation from the fucking first scene.
Partners of mine managed to turn things around. Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't.
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has now become my weapon. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Which is the evidence that Lenny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? Strange sound.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Holy shit, bro. Why is anybody letting Paimon run this?
Well played.
They couldn't at least give him voices here? They gave him voices in the thinking section. They can't give him voices right here? We all want to hear him refute it. Fucking Hoyo.
Use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Isildur! Collect answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete the logic chain. The Garda's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell and the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Well, Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
What if she killed...
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
So I guess Lynette's supposed to be in that box? The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Could there have been a third person?
Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
I mean, they kind of gave it to me. He would have been able to tamper. But I thought that was giving it to me too good.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased.
Oh, that's just so funny. Sometimes the delivery is just so funny. The killer was, in fact, the dead guy.
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
How can we envisage Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The deceased's name is Cowell. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take? The deceased's name is Cowell. The sound we heard may have come from a clash. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Oh, so that at the beginning is correct.
It would have been tough for both people to... No one entered or left the The deceased's name is Cow.
How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
May have come from...
Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. That no one entered or left. It would have been tough for both people.
What? Criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cal had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cal and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cal to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stance. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteed that they would be discovered.
Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And
Is that solvable right
here I
there?
thought something to show for it. But it seems you're still far.
No, this has got to be scripted.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
We just need Hertha to show up and show her scar again. And then we'll know what happened.
You can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
What? That balances what?
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Wait!
Minnie was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Bye-bye.
The vase was not broken by chance.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
It's funny because she reacted real when the first water trick happened.
Person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here.
I request that we examine Cal's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste.
No, I feel like you should investigate the whole thing.
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
How do you feel, bitch?
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Along with yesterday's date, it's empty. Alright, I mean, case closed. The
Notes
fuck?
also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
I have to go pee. Just enjoy the clapping at this moment. No, I don't believe they're supposed to be clapping because I don't remember that when I did it. The game might just be legit be bugging.
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the...
Someone just mopped up Miss Halsey in the basement, alright?
Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Why is Linny speaking? Oh wait, it's because they don't want to voice me.
If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The deceased's name is Cowl. Linny's...
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before...
What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the primordial sea I remember there was something else.
The balloons!
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey.
Jesus.
Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Encounter something unexpected.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
The accomplice is Lynette.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just
Vaughn?
inspecting the luggage of the
Vince
other
Vaughn?
people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal...
Oh, shit!
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
Oh my
Does
god,
this
shut up,
not
you cackling
clear all
beast.
doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used
Nope.
up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
You didn't even give me a chance. Oh. Vera Wang is about to show back up. What's her name? Mary Poppins?
Evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
I'm just throwing a name out there, to be honest.
I believe this is indeed the
Is it Verasa? Wait, is it Verasa? Is she Verasa? No, that's the red lady.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view,
Moo. Alright. Yeah, that's true. You are a cow.
Excuse me, everyone, but
Navia. See, there's a V in there.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. Once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
But, what? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Oh shit. Mondstadt's supposed to be the people of peace and goodness.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away.
It's her.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
For some reason, she's from Mondstadt, so she's not gonna dissolve. But Cowl came to grab her, and she's like, "What the fuck are you doing? Get off of me!" And so she knocked him in the head with a vase.
So I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
They're practicing a concealment, probably.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's
This
previous
time,
reasoning.
We need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Damn, bitch, you're coming over from Mondstadt representing us as a thief? Of course, it's another Mondstadtian Mondstadter coming in here and disrupting the trial. If Venti wasn't so drunk, he might be upset about this. Damn it, Venti! Your people... Something. Lenny entered the tunnel. Why is this an evidencer? Oh wait, Lindy does enter the tunnel. Okay. We could double check everything. But remember, there wasn't... Yeah, you're not refuting that he entered the tunnel. Cal planned to use the prepared apparatuses for the magic tricks to dissolve Halsey inside the box. As Halsey has appeared completely unharmed before all of our very eyes, Fiorina's conjecture no longer holds water. And how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the primordial sea suddenly...
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Infighting. No. Broken vase.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell. Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head.
I'm such a good detective, chat.
Open, producing the
Someone hire me as their lawyer.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the
This is
tunnel,
how lawyers
only to
work?
discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
Conflict of interest. That's funny. My mom got selected for jury, and normally my family's like, okay, police, you know, obviously my stance is that there are bad seeds, you know, there's always gonna be bad apple, and so that's how we are, but we also have respect for the police, understand the greater good of everything. But after my arrest and everything that went down, and like my story for the arrest and everything, she got selected, and she was like, I don't even know what to do. They asked me if I had any issues, and I was like, well, my son just got arrested. So I was like, she's like, I kind of have a... It's just she didn't get selected. She was like, it was like the two investigators or whatever come in. I've never been selected for jury duty. But basically the prosecution and the defense come in and they kind of like select the jurors out of the group and then ask for biases. And she like, normally we wouldn't have a bias because, you know, I don't know. Nothing's really happened in our family like this. But then now this happens and she's like, well, yeah, my son was arrested and he's being charged, so I don't really like the cops right now. And they're like, well, okay.
The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until...
So now, if I ever get captured by the jury, by jury duty, I'm gonna be like, yeah, well, I was arrested, my wedding ruined, and proceeded to have to deal with this terrible process for 6 months for something that I probably didn't even do. So yeah, I don't like cops anymore. I mean, again, I don't not like all cops, but that guy's fucked. That guy was a piece of shit. You met Miss Navia Kaspar now? Yes, I have. She's pretty elegant. Wifey material. You're just mad you got caught? True. True. If it wasn't for those rascally meddling kids. Meddling cops. I thought I was gonna have to spend the night in prison. Jail. I thought they were gonna make me stay there. Wrong boss material? Okay, don't spoil things. Ender.
Knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward.
Or are you saying like the boss of the company?
Been trapped in the opera house.
She is in a fight? Okay. I get what you're saying now. I thought you were saying she's like, she's going to be one of the weekly bosses or something. I was like, well, damn. The boss of Spina. Yeah. She knew that she would have to go through a guard inspection if she tried to leave afterwards, so she's been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Man, they did so well. They linked right now to all the way at the beginning when we were first in Fontaine. Wow. This is like Knives Out. Where the hell is Daniel? What's his name? Daniel.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
What's Knives Out guy's name? Isn't it Daniel? He's also James Bond.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Daniel Craig. There you go. Thank you.
Answer the question, Lady Farina.
We need him
Also,
to come
if I
over
may
here
add,
and
the
close the
trial
case.
has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
All right, Paimon, that was loud.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine,
I don't think we should be calling the Archon a deflated balloon.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's
Fontaine's
door,
music is
and
awesome.
leading the young woman to said box.
It's been so good. It's really good at mood setting. It really fits.
When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time.
Am I in for a treat?
However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met
I'm trying to hear
Lillian,
some more
thinking
throat
that the
singing
waters had not yet
boss
taken effect.
music from
He
fucking
decided
Tainted
to
Grail.
proceed.
There was a second one, Mud. You remember that first one that I was geeking over? There was a second one. There's only the 2, but the second one was fucking sick like that too.
However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box. And thus
Time to
became
play
his
the
own
other one that was
final
abandoned.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Says he's guilty.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know.
He's the accomplice!
That not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny.
The Oratrice Mechanique de Nanales Cardinale is never wrong. That name is just so funny.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Especially when the first girl said it. Oh my god, that shit was funny. She was just talking and she goes, the Oratrice Mechanique de Nanales. Oh gosh, that sent me.
Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes. Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I
Damn, Norvalette, that's good. Ah yes, the Fatui always being evil, except case 1, case 2, case 3 when they're not necessarily.
discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
You know, it's funny that the Fatui are like Russia, and in real life, that's kind of how we see Russia. All the propaganda. And I don't know if Russia's not evil. But it might not be. Fatui is more like the KGB.
It can also be made into a
Yeah, that's
potion,
probably more accurate.
which, when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Isn't the KGB non-existent now?
We've been
Isn't
in
that
this
like
business for a
old?
while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Or is the KGB still like the FBI? Or like the Stasi or some form of Inquisition? Yeah, from like the Soviet Union, right? Soviet Russia, you're right. What the fuck?
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
We just watched a man dissolve? I need to re-see that. Amanda, the fuck? Union, right? Like the Stasi, Soviet Russia, form of Inquisition. Yeah, from like the Soviet Union, right? Soviet Russia, you're right. Jesus. What the?
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
They're all still clapping. Are you getting away with killing someone without murdering them?
So,
or blood, true.
we're just going back now? That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Linny.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight.
Why are we so chill with Chill Day, and then we gotta be like act like all angry with this guy? I mean, I know we don't know each other, but
Ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time.
literal harbinger, and we're like refusing to accept that some people might not be as bad in the Fatui as we think.
For why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
House of the Hearth have actually had their designs known for several years. Now you just gotta beat all these punks in the teeth and we can call it good.
Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
You did at least beat his ass in Leeway? Oh, that's what you mean. We just gotta beat the shit out of them first and then we can be friends.
Back when our parents first died.
Shown off in the
Lynette and I
Tevat
were
chapter
left wandering the
storyline preview travail.
To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled
Are they
off his
ever gonna
amazing
make that
tricks.
anime that they talked about? Or did that get
I took my
canned?
sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there.
They're like, instead we're gonna make Molostra Wonderland.
To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
UFO Table, the designated studio. Yeah, UFO Table's great. So they're actually, UFO Table's gonna work on this? They're actually working on it? Okay, so UFO Table is the one that's gonna make this, but you're saying they want to finish up Demon Slayer before they move on to this? Let's look up if there's any news. To be shown for a trailer. The key animator who worked on the first Demon Slayer movie has an external website where she lists any projects she's working on. On the list was Genshin Impact, along with the other two projects. Due to external factors, most likely UFO Table, telling her she had to censor the names of the projects. She started working with UFO Table since 2024, which could mean that Genshin has been in the key animation stage since at least 2024, which could also mean that we can expect a trailer on the anniversary stream. This is all speculation, though. When's the anniversary? I don't remember Genshin's anniversary. Did it already happen? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're all... Yeah, Genshin anniversary. I'm sure they're pretty, like, all hands on deck with these movies because they're pretty big deal, but... Seems like they got something going on. All the info is credible. I'll absolutely delude myself into thinking we'll get something in the next few weeks, but seeing fan animators. Anniversary was just a couple months ago? Okay. Oh yeah, I've definitely talked about this in the stream too, Ender. I'm always on the side of let them cook. UFO table's great, and if they want to take their time on something like this, because I'm also on board with this becoming an anime. They've got tons of great characters. They're already really good at telling a story. They have a world set up for them. They could literally just retell the story that we're playing, and it'd be a good anime, I think. It would take out some of the obvious, like, filler shit that we're doing.
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
You can make everything that happened in Leeway so much deeper.
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that
Some of these
while
big
we were
fights
called
that we
foster
have
children,
for our weekly fights
he
and
was really
stuff.
after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention.
An article from
which he
Fandom
would then
Wire
use to expand his social circles.
states that Genshin was put on the back burner to Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Demon Slayer is way bigger deal right now than Genshin would be. So, and they have 2 more movies that they're working on for next year and the year after. So, it could be a while, but it could be that after this first Demon Slayer movie, they have some time to work on Genshin.
Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift.
What the fuck?
You'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Or Lynette.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Good heavens.
Father, I mean, the knave.
So we're trafficking? We're getting into trafficking in the story? Good lord.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed.
I have my reservations about the knave, but she ultimately has at least one good bone in her body.
But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
I mean, y'all, you gotta always be nervous about the Fatui. Except for Chill Day.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans.
No, I don't.
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
I mean, I imagine. What is it? It might be. I'm not
Today's
gonna make
case
guesses
has
because I don't
also
want you to
proven
tell
that
me
people
yes,
from
but
Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine, and we will always defend our
I'll just say
home.
I imagine it's Arlecchino,
To us orphans,
but don't
the only
don't confirm
connection
for
we
me.
have left to this world, apart from our family, is our
Oh,
homeland.
okay, it's all good.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic
No, you're
pockets
fine, Ender.
to huge schemes
No worries.
like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I see the timing as you didn't mean to. You're good. I should have said, don't confirm this, but I'll make my guess. So, no worries. So often, except for small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with a prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
I got you.
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the house, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Bye, Linny.
Permanent's the 1 4-star you're missing? Damn it! It'd be so funny if I got one. But now I've done it so many times that...
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
I know he's not. I was pulling for Furina. For that tiny percent chance that Furina comes out of there.
Over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that
Well,
there's new
it's not quite.
evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Navia calling Ether her partner is such peak.
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Someone turn on the lights again.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Don't say that.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that.
Alright, don't gotta
I'm a
guilt
bit
trip
prone
me
to
anymore.
nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, Camp Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful! In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right, then. Let's have our farewell meal.
Okay, but how did Navia find this chick? She just ran out and was like, oh, look, there you are. Wasn't the whole point we searched everywhere and... Offerings to the Fountain of Lucine. Yeah, the voice actor is good for Navia. How do we offer to the Fountain of Lucine? Enough as voice actor? You can throw the Hydra sigils you obtain across Fontaine into the Fountain of Lucine outside the Opera Epiclese to raise its level and obtain valuable rewards. Two pulls! We gotta pull. You haven't done Fontaines yet? $31 out of 50? Dang, you got a ways to go then. Oh. I'm trying to figure out how the hell anyone's gonna get. There's a hydrocockle up there. I don't understand. Without using some character that can just run on walls.
Here you are.
Huh? Dang, there's usually a chest at the top of things like this. Look, and that's even higher. So, like, how the hell are you supposed to get over there?
Here you are.
Well, did get relatively close. Don't fall off now, buddy. I'm nervous. Okay. Cheater. I wonder if there is an actual way to get up here. I mean, I guess maybe in the water down there, but... This place is pretty nice, though. Holy shit, there's an even higher place. Look, you can see the tree that we completed all the way over there. I love that you could see, like, the outcomes of things. Well, that mountain is not... That's gotta be... Frost Spire... Dragon Spine. Where's the flying island? Wait, where is it?
No. Whatever.
Hidden. Yeah, I see it. It's just on the tip of that tree. Right there. Just above his head. Alright, what does it want me to do? Oh, you mean you want me to explore more? It's 2:43? Damn it! Are there any other artifact sets? Like notable ones? Healing bonus? It's always healing bonus. Of course, the total amount of healing provided. When the duration expires, the yearning effect will be transformed in the ways of days past effect when your active party member hits an opponent with a normal charge, blah, blah, blah. Damage dealt will be increased by 8% of the total healing amount recorded. Single 15,000. What's 8% of 15,000? You just got off of work 2 hours ago? Damn, because I got 3 a.m. for me. I gotta go to work in the morning. After using an elemental skill, gain a 20% geo damage bonus for 10 seconds. While under a shield granted by the crystallized reaction, the above effect will be increased by 150%. So you get a 50% geo damage bonus? So wait, as long as you keep crystallize up, you get a 50% geo damage bonus? Good heavens. That's kind of insane. So that plus a Geo Cup, you get 100% just from 2 items. That's pretty diabolical, to be honest. Well, damn, chat. As much as I want to keep going, I have to open, so I have to be there early. And then I work for like 5 days straight. Pathetic. You know the 6-7 meme? Domino's made that coupon. Coupon code 6-7 gets you a large one topping for $6.70. That's crazy. Thank you for letting me know. Just leave. Oh. One pull for the road. One more pull for the road. Fuck. One more pull for the road. Come on. Pull some purple. Hurry up. Yeah!
Hello, I'm Lanyan from the Chenyu Vale Artisans Association. Can I interest you in any decorations or baskets? Or perhaps a vase? Or piece of furniture? Ah, I'm almost out of rattan. I should head back to the mountains to get more. Oh, you want to come with me? That's so nice of you. I'll throw in a free rattan hat. How does that sound?
Lanyan! We got ourselves a Lanyan! Get her to 20 and use her wish. That's what I was thinking, Loki. I was like, and now we can upgrade her. Wait, they don't give you a book back and refund? I can't. She's cool. I like her design. Love the colors. She's Animo? Uh-oh. Let's just see her abilities.
Coming.
Wait, what's her weapon? What the helly? A callus? Oh my gosh, she's kind of sick with these little chakras. Plunge attacker. She makes a shield? An Animo shield? Secret art passed down for generations. Upon making contact, will leap back into the air. Damage absorption scales based on her attack and has a 250% absorption efficiency against Animo damage. While in midair, due to the effects of her elemental skill, Swallow, Wisp, Pinion, Dance, pressing her elemental skill again or pressing normal attack will cause Lanyan to hurl her Feather Moon rings at an opponent. They will spin between nearby opponents twice upon hit. And you can hold to aim it. Feather Moon Swallow Array, pulling in nearby opponents and objects and dealing multiple instances of AoE damage. New main incoming. Another new Animo main for me. When the dash hits a target, if it interacts with Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, Electro, I don't know why I read that out. Want to go Elemental Absorption. The shield will. With the converted shield absorbing damage from the corresponding element. Damn. Additionally, if this use... So it has a increased absorption against Anno and the element it gets. Causes the shield to undergo absorption. The Feather Moon rings that Lanyan throws at her deal elemental damage equal to 50% of the original and the corresponding element type. So she gains another 50% of another element right there for that weapon. Or for that... Swallow, Pinion Dance, and the Burst deal increased damage equal to 309% and 774% of Lanyan's elemental mastery. What the fuck kind of numbers is that? What the hell character is this? So they do this damage. 276. Oh, that's the attack, the shield. 96% of what? Attack? And then plus you a fan Yan of Lan Yan? So she does 96% of her damage with Feather Moon Ring, plus a 50% damage increase right here, or an additional 50% damage right here, plus 309% of her elemental mastery. What the hell? This character's kind of sick. I am kind of a fan Yan of Lan Yan, man. An additional charge? We're giving additional charges to Fan Lan Yan Lan over here, and poor little Sino trash ass has a 10-second cooldown on a 2-foot dash attack. Reactor party deal normal attacks, deal damage. 40% of the shield's damage absorption will be restored. Bro, what the fuck is this character? Elemental Burst, Lustrous Moonrise. The elemental mastery of all party members increases by 60 for 12 seconds. I mean, she's absolutely an on-fielder. All right, read this. After triggering elemental absorption, force sealing charms, this instance will produce another Feather Moon Ring when they are thrown at your opponents. So this constellation gives her a third Feather Moon Ring? Or I guess a second. Lanyan works well with PHEC on-field DPSs, including Wander. What's PHEC? It's kind of a long cooldown, but having a second charge. Bro, this character is sick. Pyro, Hydro, Electro, Cryo. It's just shortening that. Gotcha. How does... Okay, but how does she work well? I know she makes a shield. But it seems like everything other than that Other than the increased elemental mastery, it seems like everything else is having her on field. It doesn't seem like she has that much support going on. Other than the shield, of course, but... I mean, it does pull nearby enemies in. How long does it last? Is it just once? It's 3 hits. Damn. Well, that was a satisfying pull to get. Let's just go ahead and spin these 2. Did I finish this thing? I think I did this thing, right? I'm not gonna be able to get here. Should be 4 per year. That's pretty nice. I guess I'd choose one of these 2. You can get all these on the standard. Why would I choose a 50? This fucker. Why would I choose a 50-50 lost character as my? I mean, they give it as an option of characters to people. At least there's a lot big list. It's not like you can only choose these 5. To get the thing to get people to get 95 to 100 as well. So what? If D-Luke was already C6, then you could get the thing that gets him to 95 and then to 100 instead? Okay, gotcha. She can either be a shield support, an on-field driver, or a quick swap DPS. Yeah. She'd be a good quick swap DPS for like long cooldowns. I mean, Yoi Mio would be long cooldown. I'll just select Wanderer here. You can use it on anyone? Oh! So you could get an overflow, you could get a C6 Chi-Chi, get an overflow thing, and then use that on any character you want? It's just, like a neutral item?
Oh, my plan for the day? Doing
Wow.
whatever I feel like, I suppose.
Okay.
Same with tomorrow. And the day after that.
And I like her voice actor. But man, this character is pretty sick. The Feathermoon rings that Lanyan throws additionally deal damage. Okay, so I was wondering if it would like increase the damage of that element, corresponding element, but it doesn't. Honestly, don't know who I want to go for the constellation stuff. I just pick your favorite. She has a better shield than Geodaddy. I feel like they just need to define Geodaddy as Mr. Shield and never let anyone go over. Oh, let me switch this back. Yeah. Poor little power crept. Zhongi Longi. Zhongli with a long D.
Yes.
Alright, chat. Actually, I have to go to bed. Because I got to be at work in 6 hours. Alright. Prolonged our disappointment. Hey, we got at least some kind of satisfaction from the purple pool, and it was a brand new character. Let's go! Brand new for me. Let's go! Thanks for coming to the stream, Mud. I appreciate you all spending time in the stream. Thank you all for lurking, chatting. Anytime you can participate, it's so great to me. I love chatting. And obviously, I want the views. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be streaming again tomorrow night. And we'll be able to have a nice long stream because I get off of work early and I don't have to get up early. Alright? Have a wonderful night, everybody. Bye-bye.